You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hello, hi. Hope you guys have had a good weekend so far. Oh god, why are my headphones not working? I literally can't hear anything on my headphones. Oh no. Hold on. Is it OBS messing with it? I hope that the power outage didn't mess things up. I literally can't hear anything. What? I don't know if it's an OBS setting or not. Properties. Yeah, we've been having like a couple power outages today. It's been quite something. I can't hear anything. Not even through your speakers. I don't know if it's my audio settings being weird. But yeah, for some reason I can't hear like the BGM. I can't hear it, so I don't know how loud it is. I don't know if I change this. Okay, now I can hear it. Hopefully, is this an OBS setting? Yeah, it was an OBS setting. Okay, now I can hear things. So we'll know who has the most powerful pet by which end gets the stream to lose power. Oh god. Oh no. I hope not. I'm hoping that the power doesn't go out. I'm hoping I can get to see everyone's pets before the power goes out. That's the real challenge. Oh, that's gonna be the real challenge. But since you guys showed your pet, I'll show one of my dogs. I didn't take a picture of my other dog. I took a picture of only one of them. And I made this little like chart for their personalities. And I'll try to guess the personality of your guys' pets based on like what you wrote on the little story and based on their pictures. I'm also adding my doggo to the mix. One of my doggos, because I didn't take a picture of my other dog. I haven't taken any good recent pictures of him lately, so I only took a photo of one of them. Where did it say? Okay, that's where it's. I'm gonna let you guys see her. Some of you guys already seen her though, because I posted. Oh god, this picture's so HD. There she is. A little menace. There she is. I feel that. Dogs always sit exactly until you aim the camera still at them. Yeah. It's a slightly rotated image because I was like, oh my god, she's actually posing. And then I had to like sit down on the floor so I could actually get a good picture of her. Look at the little smile. She's such a goober. She is a little goober. Robin crying he hasn't put his photo OP chance. Yeah, I didn't take a picture of Robin, unfortunately, so you get a Mona picture. Boop the snood. She's a little menace. Don't let her little smile fool you. She's a little menace. You will see once I put her on the little chart. I really like Mona's fur color. The cream colored fur is one of my favorite color schemes for dogs. It's like a really nice color. The problem is that like when her fur gets dirty, it's very noticeable. That's the one thing. And she likes rolling around on the ground, so her fur gets dirty really easily, and you can easily tell because she has a light fur color. Is she a miniature golden doodle? Yes, she's a small golden doodle. Yeah, she's not like the big golden doodles. She's more of like I guess like a smaller golden doodle. It's like a white car. Only looks good right after it's been cleaned. Yeah, that's the one con of like dogs or like I guess pets in general with like light fur. If they get dirty, it's very noticeable. So cute. Several of my friends have them. They're awesome. Yeah, we adopted her. Or more like she chose us. Small doggo for a small kato. She's like... I would say she's medium size. In comparison to my other dog, she's medium size, I would say. Because my other dog is way smaller. Does she like getting baths after she rolls her out? No. She hides. She likes hiding whenever we have to like give her a bath. Like she hears the water and she immediately hides under the bed. Rhea's a dog similar to Mona. She was big and had pink ribbons. I've seen like a couple golden doodles that are like, you know, way bigger than her. So I think she's supposed to be like a miniature one. I still find it crazy that someone just abandoned her like that. So she's so adorable. I know, she's just a little menace, but I love my little menace. Reminds me of my dog a bit. She saw the boss and knew she's the one. Chiaki was chosen. Yeah, she chose us, and ever since then, she's been with us. I think she's been with us for like, what, 3 years now? I think she's coming close to 3 years. And do you know if she's mixed with anything else? I am not sure. I'm not sure if she's mixed with anything else. Is Mona a shy girl? I don't think she's shy. I don't think she's shy, no. In comparison to my other dog, I don't think she's shy. She's very... How do I describe her? If she wants affection, she'll make it known. She will definitely make it known. Maybe she's got some toy poodle DNA in her? Maybe. Maybe that's why she's smaller on the golden doodle side. Independent. I wouldn't say independent. She's very much a lap dog. She bark for affection? Oh no. What she does if she wants affection is that she will nudge your arm with her head. And she will try to get in between your arm and be like, pet me right now. I don't care what you're doing. You're gonna pet me right now. She does that a lot. Like, she will, like, nudge your arm with her head and be like, pet me. Right now. That's so adorable. She boop for affection. So shameless. She's very shameless in that regard. She'll make it well known. Excuse me, every dog is a lap dog. You do not understand. I feel like her is in another level. And it sounds like what a needy cat does. She's very shameless in that regard. Does she try and sit at your fight or brush against your legs every time you try to stand around her? She'll paw at me. Like, she would just stand on her hind legs and be like, pay attention to me right now. So what you're saying is she's part cat. There's a story related to why I'm gonna place her on a certain category on the little chart. There's a story associated too, and I constantly joke about it. That when we adopted her, I'm just saying we got a cat in the body of a dog. And there's a very specific reason why I say that. Oh, it sits right at your legs. I don't even know how I messed that up. She does. She really likes, like, sitting down close to where people are. She's very nosy like that. Like, if there's people, like, hanging out in some place, she wants to be included, and she will just walk up to where everyone is and be like, I am here too. Isn't Mona a climber? She is a climber. She's a professional escape artist, as I like to affectionately refer to her. Defense climbing. A professional escape artist. She always figures out how to... She can climb. She can climb. Yes. Don't let her silly smile fool you. This is a professional escape artist in the making. She puts Tom Cruise to shame. She does. It's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy how she always figures a way. No matter what we do, she always finds a way. She's quite the doggo. But I love her. I love her very dearly. She looks so innocent. Don't let her little smile fool you. Sorry, Chiaki, but this smile is fooling me. I would let her cause chaos if she wants to. She's very smart when she wants to. I would say she's definitely smart when she wants to. Like my other dog is very smart and he often shows it more, but she uses her intelligence very selectively. Nah, she doesn't look innocent. You can feel her smirk through that picture. She likes using her intelligence in a very selective way. 11 out of 10 doggo. Absolutely will let her destroy a roll of toilet paper and not get mad at her afterwards. She's just a little guy. You know? She's a silly doggo. There's quite a lot of stories related to her. Quite a couple stories related to her. Some pets are really just masters of acting dumb until they do the smartest and most sick and twisted things. She's just a silly goober. What can I say? She's just a silly goober. A couple! There are definitely a couple. There's definitely a couple stories with her. Just because she's definitely... She's definitely like the quirkiest dog I've had, I would say. She's definitely a unique doggo, but I love her very much. Absent silly goober doggos, I don't trust them. You're a silly goober, you know? A silly goober. But yeah, I got a couple submissions. I think I got all the pictures. Actually, I think there were 2 people that submitted them early today. And I'm probably gonna need to add the images for those 2 people. I got 2 people that submitted, like, literally today, like in the morning. I've always delayed my submission. Kinda didn't realize till you nearly went online. I just saw it. I need to add the images for it. Hopefully mine went through. I sent mine on mobile, so I don't know if the images work. I think all the images did work. Better late than never. Tis true. So, hi, Yoshinata. Welcome. But yes. Since everyone showcased their pets, I wanted to showcase one of mine. Here you go. You got to see the silly goober. Okay. Okay, let me get the form order. I don't know if I should, like, categorize them, like, at the end, or, like, as I go through the submissions on where I would put them. Because I made this little... But I'll probably need to swap to a different scene if I do so, though. I don't know if I have enough space here. Because I made this. The only thing that'll make it more perfect is letting Wena say hi in the mic. I don't think she barks on command, though. Like, I know there's people that can make their dogs bark on command. She doesn't bark on command. Like, if I actually put her to the mic, she's not gonna bark. She'll probably just, like, smell it. So you're not gonna hear her bark on command. She only really barks when, like, people knock on the door, stuff like that. But other than that, none of my dogs are really the type to, like, bark. Actually, no, Ranger does bark sometimes when he's being demanding, but... Other than that, they don't really tend to bark. I would say. Sniffs are good too. Mona Mike sniffing ASMR one. It's easy. Bring her to the mic when she starts barking. I'll literally just have to carry her all the way. The dog growls whenever I try to pick him up, but not in an aggressive way. Maybe he's not used to getting picked up. That's fair. Katsu doesn't bark a ton either, unless I've been ignoring him and he really wants attention. The dog's barking right now? No, they're not really barking right now. Not right now. So you're not gonna hear them bark right now. Where is the... I made like this little chart. And I was planning on putting like all the pictures in this little chart. And kind of like the vibes that I get in here. Based on the images and the story that you guys attach to the form. I already know where Katsu should go. I already have an idea on where I would put Mona in here. Already knowing how she is. I already see exactly where mine is supposed to go. We'll see if we can guess. I'll see if I'm able to guess. But yeah, I don't know if I should like categorize them as we go. Or put them all at the end. I don't know which one you guys would prefer. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to swap to a different screen to have more space to put this. So a chart for this? Yeah, I made this little like... I think it's called an alignment chart. I'll say after every story. Okay, that makes sense. Categorize them as we go. I think as we go is better. It'll be interesting to see where you think they should go based on the info we give you compared to how we rate our pets. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let me... I think I'm probably gonna swap to... Or maybe I can put it like... I'm gonna have to send you guys to the Shadow Realm. I'm sorry. And move this. Okay, I'm gonna make myself a little smaller. We died! To the void? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna have to send you guys to the Shadow Realm to be able to make this equally as big. Okay. Well, I guess I'll put mine first. I'll put... Here she is. So, Mona. So, in regards to her, she's not really a high energy dog, funny enough. She's actually very low energy. She has naturally her bursts of energy, but that's usually when my other dog provokes her. That's usually when my other dog, like, teases her because he wants to play. But other than that, I would say she's very low energy. So she's definitely on the lower energy side. Mischievous? Oh god. I do think she's definitely quite mischievous. And the reason for that is that she uses her intelligence whenever she feels like it. She definitely understands when we tell her not to do something. But she likes limit testing a fair bit. She is a professional escape artist, as I affectionately like to call her. She really doesn't like being in the backyard for too long. So what she will do is that she will jump over this fence. She will jump over the gate from the backyard to the front yard. Because she doesn't like being in the backyard for too long. So she'll jump over, and when she gets bored of the front yard, she'll try to jump back. We actually caught her one time jumping back from the front yard to the backyard. Like, my dad caught her. And he was like, "What are you doing?" And she was just like... So yes, she's a professional escape artist. She's definitely mischievous. There was this one time... I don't think I've told this story before. I was not there. But Katsumama told me about this. There was this one time that she jumped into an empty pool for whatever reason. I don't know why she did it. Mind you, she did not fall. She willingly jumped into an empty pool. And I was just like, why? Luckily, she didn't break like any of her bones or anything. She just landed perfectly fine. But it's just like, hello? Without water in it? Yes, without water in it. She did this willingly. Like, I remember Katsumama had Mona with her that one time, and she was like talking with someone. And out of nowhere, from the corner of her eye, she just sees like a cream-colored blur just like jump into the pool. It's like... And then next thing she knows, She jumped into an empty pool. It was not that deep, but yes, she willingly jumped into an empty pool for whatever unbeknown reason. She didn't fall in. She jumped willingly. I don't know why. She's a risk taker. She definitely kinda is. That would have given me a heart attack. Yeah, like I was just like, what do you mean she jumped into an empty pool? Yeah, she was totally fine. This is why I also think she might be a cat in a dog's body. Because not only does she climb, she also did that. Landed on all fours and was fine, by the way. And I'm like, did we get a cat in a dog's body somehow? And then there's this other thing she does. So they say, it's a very well-known fact that, like, apparently you're not supposed to make eye contact with your dog, apparently. Because apparently dogs don't like eye contact. She makes eye contact with you. Even if you don't try looking at her, she will try to make eye contact with you. And she will just stare at you. Like, just stare at you, and if you laugh, and if you're sitting, for example, on the couch or something, and you laugh, she'll take this as a sign that she will just, like, she can just jump. She'll just pounce on you. She'll just pounce on you, so you just, like, pet her. She has done this several times. She always does. I think she does this more with Katsumama. But yeah, she'll constantly look directly at you. She'll wait till you laugh or just say her name or something. And she'll take that as a sign to just, like, pounce and just, like, sit next to you. I think that's a myth. I feel like that's more true with cats. There's been a lot of, like, people saying that apparently dogs also don't like that. But she willingly makes eye contact with you. My other dog, not really. Like, he can look at you, but he won't willingly make eye contact. I think it's less that dogs don't like eye contact and more you shouldn't with a stranger since they can be seen as fighting words. Yeah. You have made noise. That means you consent to getting pounced on. Yes. But despite all that, she's very low energy. She doesn't really play with toys. I remember I tried having her play with toys and she just looked at it and then just looked at me. And I'm like, do you not want to play with it? And she just looked at me, looked at the toy, proceeded to look at me. I don't know if maybe she was never taught to play with toys or what is it with her, but she doesn't play with toys. I remember when she first arrived, she didn't play with other dogs either. Like when my other dog wanted to play, she would just stare at him. She would just, like, stare at him. And my dog would be like, I want to play with you. And she would just stare at him. But nowadays, they do play together. They do play together a fair bit. But despite that, I would say she definitely falls on the... I'd say definitely lower energy, more mischievous due to the things she does. She doesn't destroy things. Like, she doesn't chew on cables or stuff like that. But I would say she's definitely mischievous in other ways. Shakes toy. What does this mean, human? Yeah, she does not play with any type of dog toy. At all. She just wants to get attention. But she won't play with any toys. Yeah, I would put her around... I would say here. Because she's still definitely more low energy. Yeah, I would say it's definitely leaning on the mischievous side there. She's just not like a complete menace and she's not breaking things, but a menace nonetheless. She's a menace in a different way. Because she doesn't break things, but she definitely does things that are very menace-coded. So I would say she's definitely menace. She seems well-behaved but somewhat devious. Essentially, that's how she is. She's a very well-behaved dog, but she's definitely devious. She's definitely kind of devious, I would say. So I feel around there is where I would put her. Okay, I'm looking at the form. Let me We get it in order. There you go. Well behaved, but also does what she wants and lets no one stop her. Essentially, yeah. She's well behaved to a certain degree, I would say. To a certain degree, she's well behaved because she's not like one of those dogs that destroy things. But she definitely has her menace quirks. For sure. Okay, for the first doggo, I think I put it around... I guess I can put it here. I can put it here. Mona truly is a dubious little creature. She is. Okay, for the first submission, we have Himo. Himo's pet is named Nima. I think that's how you... I don't know how you pronounce it. But Nima. And here are some pictures of Nima. It's a little puppy. He's a little puppy. I think he submitted 3 pictures. This is one of the first pictures of him. He's a fluffy doggo. This pupper is so cute. I think that's this what is this breed called? Lhasa Apso, I think? I know Lhasa Apsos have like long fur like this, and you also have to like put the like a little like thing on their hair so like the fur doesn't fall over their eyes. So much floof. Yeah, they got a lot of floof. I think Shih Tzus are also kind of like this, with like a lot of fur. Yeah, gotta have the clip. Yeah, you gotta have the clip so like the fur doesn't get in their eyes. One of my dogs, he is like part Shih Tzu, but he hates like the clip or like the ribbon. Like he hates it. In fact, what he does is that he puts the fur on his eyes. So I affectionately say he's kind of emo like that. I have to constantly be pushing the fur out of his eyes, but then with his paw, he just like puts it back down. So I affectionately say that my dog is a bit emo because of that. Because every time I try like putting the fur out of his eyes, he just like puts it back into his eyes. Tibetan dogs have a bunch of fur in front of the eyes to protect them from the wind. Oh, is it a... What breed is this? Tibetan? Robin being a little emo. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's how he is. Yeah, he's very cute. And then there's this picture. He's very photogenic. Look at him. He poses. Lhasa Apso. Oh, so it is a Lhasa Apso. I kind of figured because of the type of fur. Because I think Lhasa Apso's like... The fur kind of grows like this. I usually see like... People put like the little like a little like what do you call it? Like hair clip? So the fur doesn't fall in their eyes. Professional photo taker. Really getting his best angle. You don't want to know how much work it takes to get a good photo of him? Oh no, I know. Every time I get a good picture of my dogs, I'm like, miracle. The very rare occasion when my dogs actually like pose for a good image, I'm like, this is why a lot of the images I've shown of my dogs, they're just lying down, because that's probably the best moment I'll get to get a good picture of them. Other than that, good luck. I tried to balance the first 2 photos with the third one. Let me see the third picture. Oh, look at him! Look at him. He's so refreshed. The little blip. It's a majestic little guy. 90% of my dog photos are when he's sleeping because it's the only time I can get a still shot. He's a little goober. Wait, is he sitting with like his back paws like spread out? I can't tell because he has like a lot of floof, so I can't tell if he has like his back paws like spread out. Because I don't know if that's like a male dog thing or not. Because I've only... Like my other dog, Robin. He's like the only other male dog I've ever had. The other 2 dogs I've had have been girls. They like to stretch out one rear leg sometimes. Oh, because yeah, like my Like my male dog, he stretches out both rear legs when he sits down. He sits kind of similar like this. And I always wonder if it was like a male dog thing or not. Yeah, look at him. He has a little smile. He's so refreshed. Very silly goober. Okay, let me shrink. My previous one liked to lie with both legs stretched out sometimes. Yeah, that's how one of my dogs sits. That's a good question, actually. I know Katsu likes to lay like that too, so maybe. I've always wondered because, like, none of my previous dogs that were girls usually did that. Like, Mona doesn't have, like, her hind legs stretched out. Only, like, her front legs like this. She kind of puts, like, her hind legs to the side. You can't really tell from the angle of, like, the picture there. But she usually likes putting her hind legs more to the side instead of, like, spreading them out. So I always wonder if that was, like, a male dog thing. Yeah, okay, so for this story related to Nima, when he was still young, he never showed any typical male behavior like digging holes or just pawing around in the dirt after leaving a note for another dog that he dislikes. Just as my mom pointed this out and said maybe he just can't do that. He started to paw around for the first time. Perfect comedic timing. He was trolling. He was just trolling you. I think he was being a bit devious. I think he was being a bit devious. Bro knew you were talking about him, so he was like, see, I can do that too. He took that as a challenge. I think he took that as a challenge. When your mom said that maybe he couldn't do that. He was like, oh yeah, just watch me. Yeah, I didn't know, like, digging, like, dogs digging was, like, a particularly, like, male dog thing. Because none of my dogs have ever really, like, dug holes. Mona doesn't dig. Robin doesn't really dig. He does paw the ground sometimes. Usually, he does this when he's going to sleep. When he goes to his bed, he starts pawing at it. But he doesn't really dig other than that. Like, even when we have taken him to, like, the beach or anything, he doesn't really dig. So, I always wondered. He's stubborn. It's a typical Lhasa trait. Ah, so he's stubborn doggo. There's a small dog in the neighborhood that can do a handstand to pee. It impresses and angers other dogs. They can do a handstand. They don't dig yet. I never had a dog that digs, male or female. Yeah, I never had a dog that digs either. My girl dogs love to dig. In fact, they constantly tear up my backyard due to it. Oh god. You don't want to know what my dog does to my backyard if you don't keep an eye on him. Oh god. He just makes a hole to the neighbors. He just makes a little tunnel and goes over to the neighbors. When you're not looking. Yeah, none of my dogs have really dug holes. I know my cousin's dog, she definitely does dig holes. She's dug holes under, like, the fence. So, mine literally have made a hole under my fence to the neighbors. Oh no. My dog used to dig when she was a puppy, but she grew out of it. Did they just grow out of it? Yeah, none of my dogs have really been the type to dig. So, look at him. He's so silly. Let me see. Where would he be? He definitely gives me mischievous vibes. Because of that story. High energy. Would he be high energy? Or low energy? Looking at his... I don't know why. He gives me the type... He gives me the vibes that he would be high energy. Just looking into those eyes. Just looking into his eyes, he gives me high energy vibes. He wants to tell you the right answer after you rank them or wait till the end? I think say how far off I am or not. Because I'm just going based on vibes and based on the stories that you guys mentioned. He does look like he would be high energy, especially, I think, from this picture. This idea is someone who desires to zoom. Yeah, he gives me, like, the vibes that he'll definitely be zooming around. Definitely. He definitely gives me those vibes. Look at him. That's the face of a doggo that just zoomed all over the neighborhood. I think he's doing a goofy smile. When we play fetch, he doesn't like to return the toys. Oh, he's like that. Out of the 3 dogs that I've had, only one has ever returned the toys to me. Which was my dog that I had for the longest time. Only she ever returned toys to me. I've tried to get my current 2 dogs to return toys to me, but no. Mona doesn't play with toys at all. And Robin, he does play with toys, but he's selfish and he doesn't want to give them back. He doesn't want to give them back. Fetch is a hard game. Yeah, he's very selfish like that. And whenever I'm like, okay, fine, you keep the toy then. He then looks at me and is like, oh, why are you not playing with me anymore? And I'm like, well, you didn't give me the toy, now did you? Had to bring the toy over and then refuse to let it go unless you bribe him. You see, he knows how to make deals. My mom's cat plays catch better than my dog. No. Yeah, only one of mine has ever known how to actually play fetch. And even they don't give it to you. Just sit down close enough. Actually devious. My dog will give back toys when he feels like it. Otherwise, he wants us to come to him to get it back. My dogs like to play tug of war more than they like fetch. But yeah, no. Only one of my dogs has ever, like, actually played fetch properly. Like, she would actually bring me the toy back. These 2, my 2 current dogs, nope. Not at all. No matter how hard I try to teach them, they're just like, no, I don't want to. So yeah, I could never get them to... I could never get them to play fetch properly. So hi Mateo, welcome. Yeah, let me get an image to put it on the... over here on the chart. Because this is like the showcase image. Let me get... because I have the images on a folder to make it easier. When I walk my dog, I meet up to 2 dogs that want to play fetch with me in their gardens. And they play properly! They actually play fetch properly. So hi Mateo, welcome. None of my dogs know how to play fetch. All they know is, if you're throwing food, I'll eat it. Honestly... they always show in movies, like, dogs playing fetch. But I realized that it's actually harder to get a dog to play fetch with you properly. Like, consistently. And not just when the dog feels like it. That's what I'm starting to realize from this. They always show it like, oh yeah, they play fetch with you. All the time. And I'm like, well, do they really? Okay. Oh. Big image. Let me... shrink. Oh, why did it stretch like that? I'm Ctrl-Zing. That's not... I'm pressing shift to get it to not stretch, but it keeps stretching. They don't even follow the ball when you throw it. I'm trying to get it to, like, not stretch. There you go. Okay. I need to make them small to fit them here. Yeah, I usually have to train them to play fetch if it's not predisposed. It's hard to get a cat to play fetch with you consistently. Is it though? They always show the brand new puppy being a master at fetch, which in reality just never happened. He became wide. I have 5 dogs and 2 cats. Decided to stick with 2 cats for the form. I would say he's kind of mischievous. He's definitely notorious mischievous. He gives me that he's like high energy. So I feel he definitely feels a little mischievous. Especially knowing that he's stubborn. So I would say I'll put him here. Might shrink them to fit more images, so here. I'll put him here. He loves putting himself in the way. He just loves blocking the way. Oh no. Maybe he might be a little bit more mischievous than that. You can play fetch with a cat if you have the right toys. I do with mine. Is that so? But he also often waits for me on top of the stairs. He refuses to go down the stairs until I'm there, so... Aww. That's so cute. That's really cute. My dogs like following me around. If I leave my room, they'll follow me around. Or... sometimes, if I'm not home... I think this happened before. That I was out. I think I was like visiting family. And Katsumama stayed behind. She stayed home while I went to visit family. And she sent me pictures of my dogs. And they were just like waiting outside my door. And I'm like, why are you doing this to me? They were just like both sitting outside my door. And I'm like, why are you sending me these pictures knowing that I can't be there right now? They were just both like lying outside my door. And I'm like, that's devious. You know I can't be there right now. Yeah, dogs love being little stalkers. They love chasing you around. But yeah, whenever I'm not home, they like doing that. They like waiting outside my door and being like, please come back. That's cute. Because you're their favorite person of the house. I feel like it's a tie between me and my mom. I feel like for Robin, it's definitely me. For Mona, I think it may be a tie between me and my mom. But I feel like for Robin, my other dog, I feel like it's definitely me. Because whenever my dad has scolded him, he hides behind me. And he just turns to look at me and be like, please save me. And I'm like, I can't get you out of trouble. I can't get you out of trouble. My dogs live outside, but every time someone comes outside, they swarm them. Chiaki is the chosen one. Indeed so. Okay, let me check the second submission. But Chiaki, you're his person. You gotta protect him. But when he's being mischievous, he... You know. Sometimes he's just a little menace. Yeah, thank you for submitting your pet Himwo. Thank you for submitting Nima. He's very cute. Very, very silly little goober. Okay. Next though, let me get the pictures. Well, next person, we have Lock On. Pet's name Magic, also known as the baby. Mystic Destroy. And there's also a second pet. This is Magic. Look at her. Da baby. Here she is. Here she is taking over the entire couch. Look at her. Da baby. Yeah, she's the baby. Look at her. She really is the baby. Big baby. Big doggo. Big babu. Da baby. Indeed, that's what I would call a lapdog. She's the biggest lapdog. Look at her. She's so cute. And then there's a second doggo. Mystic Destroyer of Paper Rolls. Oh, is this her? Is this the Destroyer of Paper Rolls herself? Let me double check that they're in order. I think they should be. Kitty, yeah. I'm getting by the cat beefs with roll of paper. She looks offended at the fact that you call her destroyer of paper rolls. Like, look at her face. She's like, me? Me? What do you mean? Yeah, cat is mystic. She has destroyed so much paper. She looks offended at the fact that you call her destroyer of paper rolls. She looks upset you're airing her crimes out. Yeah, she looks very upset that you aired her crimes out. She keeps the house safe from the vile evil of paper rolls. Exactly. She looks offended that you didn't appreciate her role in, you know, keeping the house safe from the evil paper rolls, you know? She's like, me? She looks caught in the act, but there's no paper. I just love her expression of just looking offended. She looks caught in the act, but there's no paper. She got rid of the evidence. Listen, when you come home at 3 AM from a long shift and see toilet paper strewn throughout the house. But look at her. She would never. She's like, it wasn't me, it was the dog. She's blaming the baby, but look at her. The baby's just sleeping. It was not her. She has. The baby would do nothing wrong. Look at her. She's just lounging. My babu. The baby's literally just napping. We all know it was the cat. The baby looks so cute. She's so cute. Look at her. Yeah, for the story, teaching magic to speak has been an error on my part. So, the baby. She's a sassy lady who will constantly give you her opinions when you talk to her. Biggest lapdog I ever had. Crawled into my lap while typing this up, in fact. Insanely friendly, will try to be friends with everyone and everything. Still has toys from when she was a puppy because she's very gentle with them. Jealous though. If I pet my cat and she sees, she'll rush over and be like, nope, me, pet me. Aw, she's a jealous baby. But look at her. She's a gentle baby. The baby's literally just napping. Even if she's a bit bossy or demanding. She's a baby. She baby, true. Counter argument. She's a baby. Therefore, you can't be upset at her. Look at that face. She'll do nothing wrong. So counter argument here. She baby. Sweet doggy. Yeah, look at her. Little baby. Okay, and the story for magic. Or mystic. The cat mystic was a terror. When she was little, she would unravel every toilet paper roll and have them ripped apart all over the house. A huntress at heart. Her favorite spot is her bed by the kitchen window near the bird feeders. She tries to attack the squirrels trying to eat the birdseed more than the birds. So she also has a hatred towards squirrels. As of now, she has killed 3 mice and is very proud of her accomplishments. She's friendly but doesn't like being held. Will curl up on your lap, but only when she wants to though. Very much a cat thing. That destroyer of paper rolls. Not the poor cute squirrels. She's protecting the birds though. 3 whole mice? She already killed 3 of them. That's a good kitty right there. Exactly. She's a good kitty. A good hunter. She's good hunter. She already killed 3 mice. She's a huntress. She's a good huntress. 3 mice already. That's the face of a huntress, you see. She's looking straight at you after you aired her crimes. Now, where would they... Let me get the images so I can put them here. Okay. Let's see. Destroyer of paper rolls, victor among mice, eliminator of squirrels and birds. Now she looking like she had a double shot of espresso. Okay. Oh my god, the picture of the baby is so big. Need to shrink the baby. Okay, I'm trying to shrink the image of the baby, big baby. Oh my god, I need to shrink to make more space. The baby? So she's very... She's very gentle with her toys, so she's not one of those, like, dogs that just immediately murder their toys. And you have to be getting, like, new toys. You have to get, like, the... What's it called? Like, level 3 ropes? Because otherwise they'll destroy them. I know my cousin's dog. She's definitely the destroyer type of dog. Like, the amount of, like, plushies I've seen when I visited her last time. Dog toys come in tier. I think rope toys come in tiers, which I didn't know because none of my dogs have ever really been like big destroyer dogs. But I think rope toys in particular apparently do come in tiers. There's like level 3 ropes, which is for like the dogs that actually just like destroy. Which I think that was like the level that they had to get for her. Trust me, I have 2 destroyer dogs. The plushies never last long. I remember for her birthday, they got her like a rubber toy, and she still broke through it. It had a hole on it. Like, I remember I was like, oh, I'm gonna play with her. And I checked her toy, and I turned it around, a big gaping hole on the back. You wanna know how long that toy lasted? 24 hours. That's all it took. 24 hours before she just tore it open already. That says we're level 3 dogs. At that point, you're just better off getting an old tire for them to tug on instead of a rope. Do they have dog durability toy competitions? I don't know if they have that, but they do have tiers for like... It depends on like how much your dog like chews and stuff. That's all I needed. 24 hours before it was killed. Yeah, mine kill rubber toys. I wouldn't be surprised if mine could rip apart my metal fence. That's crazy. Oh, the little doggo. Little corgi. Bye. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you for the little silly corgi. I think that's like the new feature on like mobile that they added. My dog destroys his toy specifically to take his squeaker out. That's what she did as well. She like took the squeaker out. She murdered it. Like, I remember like going to the backyard and seeing like the little like fluff out of like the plushies just sprawled all over the backyard. And I was like, that's crazy. I feel like I just walked into like a crime scene. I like the Hawaiian shirt on the corgi. Yeah, it's the YouTube version of Bits. I think that's a new thing they added, yeah. Yeah, some reason they want to Twitchify YouTube. Yeah, seems like it. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. But she's definitely Angel. I feel like I'll put her in the middle of energy, because... she's... I don't feel like she's low energy. I mean, she is lounging. But... hopefully I get animated emotes. I hope so too. She's Angel! Look at her, she's the baby. I'll put her like around and here. She loves playing but also loves napping. I feel like right in the middle. Oops. Right in the middle of like energy. It's more low energy than napping. Just a baby. Look at her. Now, let me add... Mystic. Let me get her image. I'm probably gonna need to shrink it. Oh god. Let me shrink. Let me... there she is. The Great Huntress. I think I can probably make it so... shows her. There you go. There you go. That way the image is not as big. Okay. Let me see. Top left. I mean, she's definitely mischievous. She has murdered a lot of toilet rolls. She kind of just strike me as high energy. Definitely high energy. Mystic is an angel if you hate paper rolls. No, no. Keep the power outlet in the photo. It's part of the lore. Is it? Is it part of the lore? Gonna be an angel for protecting him from all those toilet rolls. I mean, she is protecting the bird feeders. She is protecting the birds from getting their food stolen by the squirrels. So I would say that's very nice of her. She could be, you know, killing the birds, but she's not. And she's also keeping them isolated too. She already killed 3. So I feel she may be high energy, but I wonder, like, is it really protecting him or just fighting up the birds for later? She's protecting. She's a huntress. She's protecting him. No, she's protecting him, but she's a bit mischievous. So I feel like, kind of like, maybe around here, because it's still part of, like, you know. Sounds like giving a DAP performance review. I may have to shrink them more later, depending on, like, how much space we have. They may have to get shrunken a bit more. To be fair. Because there are a couple pets in here. So they may have to get shrunken more. Just to be able to fit everybody. Yeah, thank you for submitting your 2 pets. Lock on. Thank you. Depending on how many submissions we have, we may need to make more room. Yes. I may actually need to make more room. It depends on, like, how good I can shrink the images. and where each pet fits in the category. Okay, let me get the next person. How many did you get? There's like 25 submissions. This is gonna be full to the brim. There's 25 submissions. So there is gonna be definitely... Okay, let me... Okay. So, the next person is... Harbor Reaper! Pet's name is Gray. Let me get a picture. Let me get a picture of him. Let me... there he is. This cat. There he is. Look at him. Little buddy. There's 4 pictures of him. Very majestic. Look at him. Very majestic. Even posing for the image. Menace stare. What a majestic creature. Very distinguished cat. Look at him. He looks straight at the camera. Very distinguished. Very distinguished cat. After watching over Pride Rock. He is. He's definitely posing. Look at that. Aww, cute. Hey, does he have like a fang out? He has a little twofer out. Look at him. You can feel the aura. He has a very imposing presence, I would say. Very majestic creature. Even has a little teeth out. Look at him. He doesn't winking in that one. Oh wait, he kinda is. It's a bit hard to tell because of the angle. It's a little tooth. And then... Aww, look at him. He's a ball of floof. He's very floofy. Very floofy cat. Oh, he's long. This image is long. He's long cat. Very floofy and long cat. I'm trying to get... There you go. I was trying to get the entire image on frame. There you go. He's very long. Long floofy cat. It just keeps going. He decided to stretch out as much as he could for that one. I think he's almost... Yeah, he's exactly the same length as the line that I made for the graph. Long cat. Infinite Kato. Look at how long he stretches. Yeah, I can actually align him just like that with the line. And now for his story. Gray hates children, and by that I mean he's scared of kittens for whatever reason. He always hiss and smack at them when they're around. And if he notices some, he'll freak out no matter what he was doing before. Made a side effect not being able to have made his own. He just hates kids! He's a kid hater. He just smacks them! Just sees them, just immediately smacks them. That's actually crazy. Oh my god. He's a little menace. But he's a majestic menace. Look at him, he's even posing. Get off my lawn, kids! He even shows his little tooth to show how intimidating he is. He hates them. He refuses to cuddle with me right now since one of the other cats has her kittens on my bed right now. He just despises kids. He's giving like, get off my lawn, kids. Fearsome fangs. He has fearsome fangs. He has a very imposing presence. Very, very fearsome imposing presence. Look at him. The way he just stares directly into the camera. Where would he go in the energy? High energy, low energy. I mean, I can't put him on Angel if he hates kids. If he just sees kids and just smacks them out of the blue. He can't go all the way into Angel for that. Straight to mischievous, yeah. Is it because he's scared of them, Chiaki? Trust, what is a kitten gonna do to him? Biblically accurate Angel. He's perfect. He might have to go in the middle of the neutrality. He's just smacking kittens for no reason. He just sees them, he's like, get him out of here. He's so long. Women love me, kids fear me. The child smacker. He just smacks kittens. So I feel like he has to go, like, maybe in the middle of, like, the angel mischievous side. Around the middle. Like, straight in the middle. I mean, if I put this image, he can go, like, right in the middle. For energy, though. What would be the energy vibes for him? He has become the line. He's like exactly in the line. I mean, if I use this image, he can go exactly in the line. Like right in the middle of the line. I feel... It kind of feels like right in the middle. Those are the vibes he's giving me. Like right, like straight up in the middle. Just like that, just like line. So I feel like I would put him in the middle. Definitely not Angel. I feel like he hasn't fully crossed into the mischievous side. There's a small hint to his energy in the story, but I won't say what exactly. He hissed and smacked them when they're around. He notices he'll freak out no matter what he was doing before. It's kind of hard to tell. The true neutral. He kind of strikes me as neutral. Honestly. So I feel like I would put him as neutral. At least based on like this story. He kind of strikes me as like right in the middle. But maybe... Because if he does get like startled and he has like... Maybe a little bit towards high energy? Because he does attack. He does attack them. Like, if he was sleeping, he will immediately just go full on smacking the mode. So maybe middle, but maybe a little bit towards high energy. I'll say he's my snuggle buddy. Is he more low energy then? I wonder. I feel like I'll leave him middle. Middle, maybe a little bit low energy, because there's a lot of pictures where he is lounging. There's 2 images where he is lounging around. And look at him! He even is setting up the trap for belly rub, so when you like actually touch his belly, he bites you. So I feel maybe middle, a little bit leaning more towards low energy. Let me get a good image, because that is the showcase image I'm using right now. The danger pets are the most rewarding though. He does love his belly rubs, even if he does bite. The cat belly rub trap is a classic. I'll use the long cat. Long cat. He's so long. He's very long. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to shrink him more. He is too long. I would say probably around here. Long cat is long. I have to shrink him a fair bit because he is very long. Okay, there you go. There he is. Right over there. So like you fit in those long man commercials. He is very long, so I did have to like shrink him a bit. There he is. I think I could probably move him more. Like, I'm like using my arrow keys just to move him a little bit more. Like here. There you go. There he is. Okay. I got him. Yeah, thank you for submitting one of your cats, Reaper. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for submitting Gray. Oh, since you guessed now, I'll say I personally would put him at the bottom, low energy. He's very lazy, really? Is he really that lazy? I see. I put it more towards like low energy, but yeah, at least for between Angel and Mischievous, he goes like middle. Very good cat. Very majestic cat. Yeah, he naps all day, every day. Are there gonna be any wildcards for this list, that not being a mammal? Not sure. I haven't like seen all the images, so not sure. Not sure if there's gonna be like people showing like pet lizards or maybe turtles or stuff like that. I wonder though. I am quite curious. Okay, let me... Or birds. I don't know that many people that have birds. Let me see for the next person. I thought I submitted my fish, but since it was a limit of five pictures, I refrain. Ah, that's fair. If I still had my birds, I would have probably added one, but that was like 10 years ago. Man, I've never had birds. Birds is like the type of pet that I've never had. Like, I've had a variety of pets, but I've never had like a bird. I have birds, but I only submitted my doko. Oh, that's fair. We need to see a pet rabbit. Oh, a pet rabbit would be cute. I had a pet rabbit as a kid. But the story of what happened to that one is a bit tragic, so I don't think I should tell it. I don't think I should tell that one. I've had several fish before, but I don't have my 20 gallon set up right now. Thinking of setting it up again this summer. Birds are a lot of work to get them to trust you, but they're very fun once they trust you. Yeah, the story behind the bunny is a bit too tragic, so yeah. Haven't had fish in years. I had a beta fish when I was a kid. And I don't think my parents even remember what they told me when it died, but I would never forget it. I'll never forget it. But I think they forgot. Gee, I wish I forgot. But no, yeah, it died while I was on a school like recital, and I never forgot what they told me. We all had beta fish before. I feel like it was very common for kids to have beta fish. What did they tell you? They told me something about like, oh yeah, it's because what? They said something about like, oh yeah, it felt like being a dolphin and it just jumped out of like the little like fish bowl, and I'm like, I don't think that's because when they were cleaning the little like fish bowl, they overfilled it, so it jumped out of the fish bowl and yeah, it died. Yeah, still is. They still have the beta bowls at my local Petco. Yeah, it ended up jumping out of the fish bowl. Sadly, beta fish are very common jumpers, so usually you need to put a lid on their aquariums. But yeah, betas do that. They're known for jumping, so you have to be careful with water levels. Yeah. So the water level was a bit too high, and yeah, the fish jumped out, and yeah. And I had to find out when I came back from school, and they told me like, oh yeah, it jumped. And I'm like, what do you mean it jumped? What do you mean that the fish jumped? But yeah, that's what happened to that beta fish. I think it's the only fish I've ever had, to be fair. They also love to eat each other? What? I did not know that. That's actually crazy. To be fair, I only ever had one fish. I never had them like... I never had more than one. In nature, they like to jump from pond to pond in search of food since they live in smaller rain ponds, so it's just their instinct. I see. Interesting. So that's why they jump. I didn't know why they jumped. Yeah, I never really had like a lot of fish as pets. I know my grandparents definitely had like a big aquarium, like a big like fish pond, not fish aquarium thing. Like one of those like rectangular like big fish tanks. I remember my grandfather had one of those, and there was like a variety of fish in there. I've only ever had goldfish that you win at carnivals. Oh, I never had those. Only the males. The males are very territorial, but you can house females together. But the males are the ones with the very big and flowing fins. Interesting. The betas are super territorial. You're not supposed to put them close to each other, but pet stores still do it anyways. Interesting. Well, I don't know what I don't know what my fish was. I don't remember. I don't remember. I was very small. I didn't understand the concept of fish jumping out of the fishbowl and the fact that it died if it did that. So, yeah. Yeah, for birds, I've never had birds. My grandfather had lovebirds. Like a pair of lovebirds. I do remember seeing them around. It was most likely a male beta if you got it from a pet store since they're more desired. I think it's more likely that it was. More likely than not that it was. They also used to have a leopard gecko. Yeah, when it comes to like lizards or geckos or birds, hamsters, guinea pigs, I've never had any of those. Ferrets. Lovebirds are the most PR name ever because those birds can be jerks, really? I remember that those birds, I don't know if it was the lovebirds or it was a different bird. But I remember Katsumama like told me that my grandpa taught the birds how to ask for coffee. So whenever they wanted coffee, they'll just say, "Coffee, coffee!" And I thought that was really cute. That is true, actually. It's super ironic. I had a Senegal parrot years ago. She was a lovely lady who enjoyed standing on shoulders to nibble ears. Aww. Cute. I've had hamsters, gerbils, ferrets, and even sugar gliders. There was a phase where I had basically everything as a pet. Whoa, even sugar gliders. It's crazy. I've always wanted a bird. I think it'll be funny to teach it how to answer the door. I love ferrets, man. I used to have a parrot and they were just the most adorable little destroyers of carpet ever. I've never had ferrets before. Speaking of birds, I never had any in part because my grandma is terrified of feathers. The reason, her aunt when she was little punished her once by putting her in a box with live chickens. That's actually insane. That is insane. If you could get a bird, what breed would you get? I don't know if like a particular bird breed. I would like it to be like one of the smarter birds. I had someone bring a sugar glider to school. There was chaos to say the least. I remember, I think it was in elementary school. We had a I think it was a bring your pet to school day. It was a very rare time where they actually did that. A crow? Ooh, I would like to have a crow or a raven. I think they're pretty cool. And this girl brought a rooster. It was wild to me because I had never seen a rooster before that. And this girl, like, everyone was like, oh, I brought like my dog, I brought like my cat. It's just like, straight up a rooster. And I'm like, huh? Like, this girl just ended up bringing her rooster to school. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, I was so taken aback. African greys are crazy smart and can learn to talk to you, but they're basically flying toddlers. Oh, I've heard that African greys are pretty smart. I would not trust bringing a rooster. Yeah, she straight up just brought a rooster, and I was like, First they call me crazy, but if I were to get another reptile, it would probably be an egg-eating snake. Those guys are cute and goofy for a snake. It's just like, girl just brings a rooster. She brought her alarm. It's probably the craziest day in that rooster's life. Yeah. It was just crazy to me that she just straight up brought a rooster to school. Like, most people would just like, oh yeah, I brought my dog, I brought my cat. Maybe someone, I brought like my gerbil, I brought my guinea pig, or, you know. Not a rooster. Not a straight up rooster to school. I remember everyone was in awe at the fact that she just brought her rooster to school. It's like, whoa, an actual rooster. Mind you, we were all kids, so like, it's not very common for people to have roosters here. I feel like a hamster is the most common choice for those types of events. Yeah, like a hamster as well. Yeah. Go to school in Florida, brought my gator. No. Like, having roosters is not very common here, so it caught everyone by surprise. It was like, huh? Reminds me of this con. They invited a famous mangaka that wrote a story about a rooster, and they had to clarify I wasn't allowed to bring a roosters to get them signed. No. Funnily enough, I saw a rooster the other day. Had to walk home from the bus after going to the dentist, and I live outside the city. Maybe the rooster just wanted to take the bus too. I don't think it's common to have a rooster as a pet anywhere. I mean, maybe if you live in like a rural area where, you know, maybe it would be a little bit more common, but you wouldn't really keep it as a pet, no. But yeah, I would say that's probably like the most, I guess, uncommon pet that I've seen someone have. You wanted to know why the chickens crossed the road. Exactly. Especially at like a school event of like, oh yeah, bring your pet to school. It's not common. My sister even wanted a cow as a pet, and we live in the middle of the city. No, it's not common. I had chickens. They died very quickly. Oh man. No, it's not common to just have a rooster. Just casually bring a rooster to school. It's like, yeah, this is my pet. Brings an entire rooster. A cow? Just having a cow as a pet. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. My friend has chickens, but they sent the rooster to one of our local farm centers. Don't worry, he's hanging out with a bunch of other chickens. He's not beat her to KFC, no. Yeah, chickens are super hard to take care of. Keep them around as pets, I've had a few. But imagine how much aura you would have if you bring your pet pig to school. Speaking of cows, I once saw someone take a cow to the vet. Like, straight up take a cow to the vet? Wouldn't it be easier to just bring the vet to the cow rather than the other way around? Like, I'm assuming for, like, farm animals, you would essentially call a vet to go instead of you bringing the animal to the vet. Just because, you know, they're bigger animals, so it'll probably be harder to do that. If it's a baby cow, I'm sure it can fit in a car. I mean, if it's a baby, sure, but the cow probably was so confused. Imagine someone taking their pet horse to school. Just comes to school with their horse. I've wanted one of those mini pigs as a pet. Oh, I've seen them around. They're pretty cute. But this person didn't know the vet had that service. They wouldn't have the equipment if the vet went to the cow. I mean, it depends. It depends on, like, what is it that they're doing. Some local vets don't do house calls, so people still have to take larger animals to the vet. I mean, at that point, it would be more like an animal hospital, no? Like, if it's something that it's a bit more elaborate, and it's like then you would take it to an animal hospital. But I would say, I feel like most vets, especially if it's like a bigger animal, they would probably agree to just go. I think most vets, obviously not all, but just because, you know, it's harder to bring a bigger animal to the vet. The horse to school happened to me once. The father brought their horses too to pick one of the classmates. Just casually brings the horse to school. All my friends have axolotls. I feel like those are a way more common pet now than they were in the past. I've seen a lot of people have them as pets. I've seen that nowadays people have them as pets. I don't know the specifics of how much care they'll require. I do think they probably require a very specific amount of care. Just because, you know, they're their own type of animal, yeah. Axolotls are cool, but they require a lot of work to keep their tanks clean. Yeah, I believe so too. Like, they're one of, like, the more high maintenance pets. Personally, I don't like the idea of having axolotls as pets since they're an endangered species. That's, like, one of the things, yeah. At least, with axolotls, I personally am also kind of mixed on them. Just because, like, the fact that they are an endangered species. So it's like, it's always kind of, like, mixed on it. They're a lot of work to maintain. Same with things like vampire crabs, which those are really pretty purple crabs. People keep crabs as pets? Yeah, I would say they're definitely more on the high maintenance side. Just because of the type of animal they are. That's fair. I heard there are more axolotls in captivity nowadays than in the wild, which is really sad. Yeah, it's really sad. There's only like 50 left in the wild, I hear. There's not a lot, yeah. Have you never had pet hermit crabs? No. The main issue is I don't trust people in mass to know what they're doing with something like an axolotl. Yeah, it's more the idea of it being, like, accessible to people that may not properly take care of it. That's kind of like the main thing. Like, if it's someone that, like, at least wants to properly take care of it, then, you know, that changes things. But when it's someone that is just like, oh, I just want to get one because novelty, then yeah, it's kind of, you know. So hi Highland, welcome. A lot of people just get one because it sounds cool, but they don't have time, resources to actually care for it. Yeah. The only problem with keeping crabs and crayfish is that they smell so bad. Any aquatic pet takes a lot of work to keep the water conditions healthy for them. Doing stuff like balancing the pH levels of the water takes a lot of effort. I would say aquatic pets, yeah. There's, like, a whole lot of, like, care that you have to do for them. But yeah. For the next person, because I derailed. We derailed, and there's still like a good amount of submissions. Okay, so for the next person, I didn't put much of a story to my pet, so I did type something out. I'll try to send it here when mine comes around. It's okay. We did get a bit sidetracked. We did. With my saltwater tank, I have to do weekly tests to measure levels of all sorts of parameters to keep the tank safe for all the animals. Oh. 10 is gone. Okay, so the next person is Neat Fox. The first pet's name is Leah. Let me get a picture of her. Okay, I think I got this is her. This is Leah. She's wearing her little sweater. She looks like she's eepy. This is Leah. This is a chihuahua. I can tell because of the ears. Yeah, dude. Is that Leah? Wait, is that not Leah? Are they out of order? Oh no. Hold on. I don't know if they went out of order. Oh no. Oh, oops. Hold on. Might have sent them wrong. Maybe they're out of order. Hold on. Let me double check. Maybe they're out of order. I'm double checking if the images are out of order because it says that it. Unless this is the other dog, which is Percy. Okay, let me get, because I have two images here. Okay, let me 3, 4, 5. Percy's the white one. Oh, so they're out of order, yeah. Yeah, because there's two pictures here. Since you wrote Leah first, I thought this one was Leah. Yeah, so I guess Leah is this one. So yeah, the other one was Percy. They're out of order. Sorry about that. There you go. This one's Leah. The other one was Percy. The one with the sweater was Percy. Yeah. So Percy was the sleepy chihuahua from the first picture, and this is Leah. Very, very attentive. Okay, so here is the story related to Leah, which is this one. She had a cheetah sweater, and one time a plumber thought she was an actual cheetah because she went full attack mode. Oh my god. Mini cheetah. He had like a little cheetah sweater and just attacked the plumber. Oh my god. Oh jeez. That guy was running for his life. He was like, oh. Oh my god. So she doesn't like strangers, is what I'm getting from these. She hates Mario. Straight up menace. Straight up on the menace tier. What's ironic is that cheetahs are actually quite docile towards people. Yeah, leopards are the ones that are more... not leopards, I think jaguars are the ones that are more aggressive towards people. But cheetahs, like, are very docile. Like, it's more likely that a cheetah would run away than actually attack someone. Jaguars, on the other hand. Yeah, and then for Percy, so it's just Percy. Cheetahs are just house cats and big cat bodies. So for Percy, he can climb the stairs in under 3 seconds. Wait, he can? He's speed! How do you know it's under 3 seconds? Do you actually time him? A jaguar and a leopard will rip you to pieces when they can. Cheetahs are friend-shaped and must be petted constantly. He's so festive, look at him. He's already ready for Christmas. But looks so eepy, so I think his speed is funny. He does look eepy in that picture. He looks like you just woke him up. He's like, what? He's speed, built for speed. You actually timed him. He's pure speed, built for speed. All on speed. Leah is all on attack. He's all on speed. The big speed, it calls for big naps. I mean, true. Okay, then he has to go high energy if he's that much speed. I feel both of them would go for high energy if, like, Leah went full attack mode. I feel like both of them are high energy at that point. Tios aren't really attackers since they barely hurt their prey. I mean, Tios are more built for speed. Got the time, watch out, and everything. I would say Percy has to go on high energy. Full high energy if he's built for speed. Pure speed. Leah, I think she has to go on mischievous if she just attack out of the blue. Based on my bias when I hear 2i, I instantly think high energy. I think I've only really ever met high energy chihuahuas. I don't think I've ever met like a low energy one. But if he's just fast going up the stairs, then the rest of the time he's like a sloth. I don't know, Chief. Also, hi Mark. Welcome. He's built for speed though. He's high energy. He's all the way on high energy. I don't know if he doesn't really strike me that he would be like aggressive. I mean, I already know Leo's aggressive. I always see low energy chihuahuas that they're mixed with something else. All chihuahuas are high energy. They just default high energy. I would say at least for Percy, he goes full on high energy. I don't know if he's mischievous. He kind of strikes me like he's not fully mischievous. He looks kind of eepy in this picture. Like you just woke him up. He was napping over here. Gotta take a big nap before he goes, you know, full zoom. So I would say... Let me get the images. For Percy and Leah. He's not exactly aggressive, only barks at the other dogs bark. Yeah, I don't see the mischief. He seems to be chilling. Yeah, he seems to be a chill guy. He gives me chill guy vibes. These images are so big. Ooh, the 4K images. I'm gonna shrink these. I don't see the mischief in this one. He seems to be a chill guy. Very, very chill. Me too. Probably gonna have to shrink these. All on high energy. Maybe more this side of high energy. I'd say... Yeah, no, he's all on high energy. Put it all on high energy. He doesn't strike us mischievous, so... I would say... Put him there. I think there. That's a good spot. I'm gonna need to shrink these probably later. Even more. Let me get Leah. My OBS is gonna be filled with images. By the end of this, I feel. Okay, this is Leah. She looks like she's already alert. Judging by how her ears are already perked up. She's ready to attack. Okay, 25 submissions, we're gonna need a lot of room. We are. I'm gonna need to shrink. I feel like she's already high energy. It definitely falls more on this side, I feel. I'll put her on this side. The duality. I mean, they're both on high energy, but two different types of energy. Two different types of energy. So high energy goes off the charts. I mean, both of them are very high energy. There you go. The high energy goes off the charts, I would say. Yeah, thank you for submitting your pets, Fox. Thank you, thank you. The 2 chihuahuas. Too much energy to be contained. It goes out of the chart. Further beyond. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see. Let me get... Funny enough, since she's old now, she's actually low energy. She doesn't even bark anymore. But we're judging based on the story, so she belongs there. If we're judging based on the story, then yeah, I'll put her there. But... yeah, if she's an elder doggo, she would be low energy. But if we're just... since we're going based on the... stories... I would put them... I'll put them like this. But yeah, thank you for sharing your doggos. Thank you for sharing your doggos, Fox. Thank you, thank you. I need to move these. I should probably name these images because if I need to move them, it's gonna be a guessing game on which one is which. I just have image 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on OBS. So it's definitely gonna be a guessing game. When I need to move these. Okay, yeah, this is Leah. Yeah, make sure to name them. This is Percy. This is Gray. This is Miss... Ah! I was gonna rename it Mystic. And then... no folders in OBS? Yeah, if I put them in folders, the problem with putting them in folders is that if I try to move one, it's gonna move all of them. That's the problem of putting it in folders. That it's just gonna move all of them. Okay. And then... Mona. Okay, I actually name all of them for now. Okay, for the next person, we have Kirby Master. With the pet's the first pet is Trevor. I hope that they're in order and OBS didn't like put them out of order again. So there's actually 2 doggos on this image. Oh wait, hold on. It's easier to just put it in the showcase because it already resizes them. Here they go. So this is Trevor. I believe this is both Trevor and Calvin. I can clarify which dog is which. Yeah, both of them are in the picture. It's Trevor and Calvin. Wait, are these King Charles Spaniels, I believe? Spaniels are very adorable. They're so cute. The one up top is Calvin, so the one sleeping at the top is Calvin. They're twins! Cute! Look at them. Or King Charles. Yeah, I think it's called King Charles Spaniel. The name of the breed. Yeah, I remember as a kid, I really wanted to have one of these. Because, I saw in the movie Underdog that the love interest of Underdog was one of these dogs, and I love these dogs. I always wanted to have one of these. Yeah, Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. They're adorable. They're really cute. I didn't get to have one of these, but I always thought they were really pretty dogs. I really like them. This is one of the breed of dogs I was thinking of getting. Oh, really? The ears are so floofy. The ears are so floofy. I knew I recognized the breed from somewhere. Of course it was Underdog. I recognized the breed immediately because it used to be my favorite, like, breed of dog for, like, the longest time. Underdog. I used to love that movie. I love that movie as a kid. Very sweet and precious eyes. You're so precious. Oh my god! Oh my god. The duality of man. Like, they look so precious here and they're just like jump scare. Oh my god. Oh, that scared me. Demon dog. The duality of man came from the void. Is that the same rate as in the Lady and the Tramp? I think so. I stand corrected. The FNAF jump scare. I still think it's Trevor. So this is Trevor. He just wants you to play with him. He's like, play with me. Look at him. He just wants you to play with him. I always find it very silly if you're trying to take a picture of like a dog in the dark. I don't know if this happens with cats as well. But at least with dogs, if you try to take a picture of them in the dark, it always looks like this. It always looks like this. And I look back at it and I get jump scared. This is what happens if you feed them after midnight. I'm not scared of dogs. So it happens with cats too. Does it also happen with cats? Oh yeah, it absolutely happens with cats too. The shiny demon eyes. It happens with cats as well. The animatronics might get a little quirky at night. He's just being a silly goober. Look at them. They're so silly. They're so silly. Look at them. They really look like twins. Like, one of them has like a slightly lighter fur color. Cute. Nightmare Fuel, back to cute. They always look like they have grumpy little faces. That one is very young in that one. Does Chiaki's eyes glow in the dark too? Yes, my eyes also glow in the dark. If I'm in the dark and you try to take a picture of me, my eyes are gonna glow like that. My eyes will also glow like that. What can I say? It's my power. Yeah, look at them. They're so cute. And for this story, people think they're brothers when they see them, but they aren't. Wait, they're not actually brothers? They definitely look like they would be siblings. Trevor ate a foam ball and had to get it surgically removed? Oh my god. Just ate the entire foam ball! She's even posted pics of her eyes glowing in the dark. 'Tis true. Just a pair of glowing green and pink eyes floating in the darkness. Exactly. Not brothers. Trevor is older than Calvin. Yeah, they look like they're from the same litter, but I guess not. So they're not siblings. Yeah, so Trevor is slightly older. Calvin once had a lizard in his mouth that he wouldn't let go of. That was his friend. Either that or his snack. You better hope it was the former. He just wanted, he just wanted to show you his new friend. But he didn't want you to take his new friend away from him. Can't take his new friend away. He just wanted to show you he found a friend. Friend? Snack? What's the difference? It was a friend. He just wanted to show you the lizard. But it was dead. His dead friend. It could be both. Lizards are friends, not food. Well, that changes it. Maybe it was his snack. Maybe he just didn't want you to take away his snack. Look at them. They're so cute. I love their little expressions. Also, welcome! Last one, last lot. Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys up to? And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently looking at the pet submissions. And then we're trying to gauge their energy based on what people wrote about the stories related to their pets and the pictures. It's playing Voices of the Void. Oh, I see. Destroying her ATV by driving into a river, then refusing to do her math homework. It do be like that. Math homework is not fun though. I would say you mentioned the foam ball, so I'm assuming this is Trevor. I'm assuming this is Trevor because he has the ball here. Unless Calvin also likes playing with balls. Look at them. Yeah, that's Trevor. I would say... That's not ominous at all. Why? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Where would he go? Maybe... Reminds me of the smile dog? Oh. Oh, the husky. I would say mischievous, yeah. It's like you shouldn't feed him after midnight. A transition effect from a sleep puppy to demonic dog. I mean, this picture, they're both together, though. Whichever and Calvin are both together, but I feel like they have different energies. It's kind of hard to, like, put them together. But they're always together, so I feel like, in a way, you kind of have to put them together. I should try taking a photo of my dog in the dark. I feel like I don't usually take photos of my dogs in the dark. There have been a few times where I've done it, like, unintentionally, because I'm trying to take a photo, but then I realize it's way darker than it should be. And then it looks kind of scary. Yeah, their vibes seem pretty different. Yeah, they do kind of have different vibes. Oh, so hi Ken. Welcome, welcome. Me versus me when you put a stick in front of me. Maybe, because Trevor kind of does give me, like, mischievous vibes. Oh, Calvin. Let me see if I can get... Yes, for me the problem is my cats are all black, so if I try to take a photo in the dark, it's literally just eyes. They just blend in. I like taking group pictures of all my cats walking around at night, so it's just a bunch of glowing eyes staring into the dark. They just stare at you. Okay, let me get the... Because there's only a picture of Trevor by himself. There's not a picture of Calvin solo. So I might just put them... We might just put them together, since most of their images are together. Here they are. In terms of energy, I would say... It might have to be... It would be good to place them. What would be good? I feel like they're both kinda mischievous in a way. Like, the whole foam ball thing and like the bringing the dead lizard and not wanting to let go of the lizard. I feel like they're both kind of mischievous in their own way. So I feel like them being on the mischievous kind of works. I don't have low energy though. They don't kind of strike me as low energy dogs. So I would say maybe like around... Maybe around here, I would say. Maybe around there. Oh, so hi Warren. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think I'll put both Trevor and Calvin around here. Yeah, Kirby, thank you so much for submitting your 2 doggos. Very cute doggos. Very, very cute doggos. We've gotten a lot of mischievous pets, I'm noticing. I'm seeing a lot of mischievous pets. So much mischief. I'll tell you the real answer after the stream. That's fair. Okay. Let me see for the next person. Let me move these. Oh, this is the other picture. Let me move these around. Put these... rename. The pets reflect the chat, and the chat reflects the streamer. Is that how it is? The mischievous side is definitely filling up. Yeah, it definitely is. For sure. Trevor. Okay, there you go. Now, let me just make sure that this is on the... Okay, yeah, there you go. on the right image. So, the next person is Oscar. His pet's name is Luna. Here is a picture of her. Look at her. Oh my god, she's so cute. Look at her. Just lounging. Baby. Oh, is this what you just got her? It's a little baby. It's to know that they're cute and they can get away with being mischievous. She's a little babu. Is she a Shih Tzu? It kind of looks like a Shih Tzu, but I'm not 100% sure. Good doggo. She's not wearing her seatbelt. She's lounging. Allow her to lounge. Oh, this picture is big. Yeah, here's just... What is she eating? Look at her just lounging around. Maltese Shih Tzu mix. Oh, wait. She's the same. She's the same as, it's my dog. She's the same as Robin. Robin is also a Maltese Shih Tzu mix. Yeah, she sits exactly just like my dog. My dog also sits exactly like this. Oh, she's playing with her little toy. I hope she's just straight up looking at you like... What? You caught her playing with her toy and she's just staring at you like, what? What is it? Look at her, she's just lounging around. I'm assuming this is like when you took her for a walk since she's wearing like her harness here. Maybe it's a Maltese Shih Tzu thing. Maybe so, yeah. Maybe so, because my other dog also sits the exact same way. Robin sits exactly like this. The sitting position is optimized through 1,000 years of evolution. Is that how it is? Is that how it is? I wonder. Oh, wait, she hugs her little plushie. Wait, that's so cute. Oh, he's a little baby. That's so cute. Nah, mine never hugged plushies like that. Mine didn't do that. He has this like elephant like rope. Like he has like one of those rope toys, but the head is like an elephant. You know what he did? He didn't bite the rope part. He decided to bite the elephant instead, and he tore like one of the ears off instead. Instead of actually biting the rope part, he decided to bite like the soft, cute elephant part. And I'm like, you had to kill it like that. You had the entire rope that you could bite, but no, you just chose to kill it like that. I've never had dogs that will cuddle with plushies. It's always straight to destruction. Yeah. It's like that last scene from It Takes Two. No, not like that. I've never had dogs that would just cuddle like that with like a plushie. I always thought it was really cute. Nah, my dogs went straight to destruction. I never had one that would just do something cute like this. Just like cuddle a plushie like this. Pupper woke up and chose violence. Yeah, mine do both. They'll cuddle for a bit and then destroy them later. Give them the false sense of security. No, the thing is, Robin has destroyed, like, even, like, former LPS toys that I had. When he was, like, a baby, he had something, specifically, against the dog LPS toys. He wouldn't do anything to the other ones. But I remember he chewed through, like, this Dalmatian LPS toy that I had. He chewed his head off. Like, no, he didn't do, like, cute things. Yeah, mine does both. Cuddles or swings them around violently. She swings them around. Oh my god. Eliminating the competition. My dog has this duck toy that he does the same thing with. Like, chew or cuddle with it. That's always the worst. When they get into your actual toys, yeah. He actually bit on its head. It was pretty crazy. Pretty violent, if you will. Cuddle with it? Aw, that's so cute. I wish, like, my dogs would actually cuddle like that. My dogs are not the cuddle type. Wait, what is that outfit? Oh, cute! Look at her. This is bad dog. Murderous intent. Yeah, my dogs had the murderous intent. Look at her little outfit. The Chucky outfit. Aw, cute. I love those dog costumes. They're so silly. No, my dogs, specifically Robin in particular, whenever it's cold and we have to like put a sweater on him, he becomes like still as a statue. Like we would put the sweater on him and he just becomes still as a statue. And the sweater is not tight on him or anything. It's just the fact that you put a sweater on him. And he just won't move. He like stays perfectly still because he feels weird. And I'm like, what happened? He always does that every time you put a sweater on him. He always becomes like perfectly still. He won't move at all. I went to get my cat's costumes, but I know they would not wear them. Yeah, my dog does the same thing. She refuses to move. You put her sweater on her. The dog costumes are really silly. Very silly. Look at her. Her little Chucky costume. It'll shrink. Let me shrink this a bit. Yeah, no, my... Mona! Like, Mona, on the other hand, she can tolerate them better. But I know there's, like, costumes where people put, like, things on dogs' heads. She does not like that. Not that. Like, she can probably tolerate, like, a costume like this. But if it's something that you have to put on her head, nope. She is removing that immediately. It's not lasting. It is not staying there. Aww, look at her. She's so happy. Aww, cute. She's so excited to be in the car. My dogs, on the other hand, they get super anxious being on the car. Like, if the car is not moving, they get really anxious. Living the life. Look at her. She's so happy. She's so silly. Pretty cute dog. Yeah, she's very cute. And for the story, I used to get anxious. Really? Yeah, mine, both of them get anxious at the start. But then after that, they kind of just like calm down. If it's not, how do they just relax if it's moving? Surprisingly, they get anxious when the car is not moving. But when it's moving, they're fine. I don't know, it's weird. You would think it would be the opposite, but no. It's the fact that the car is not moving that makes them anxious for whatever reason. You would think it would be the opposite, but Like, once the car starts moving, they're fine. They would just, like, fall asleep or something. They didn't really, like, look out the window like other dogs. They mostly just kind of, like, sleep. They sleep through, like, the car ride. Maybe they think they're about to get off when it isn't moving? Maybe. Maybe so. Maybe that's what it is. I think that's more so anticipation versus getting nervous. No, they get anxious. Like, actually anxious. It's not anticipation, no. Like, they become super anxious. Like, they start, like, whining and, like, barking sometimes. But, like, once the car is moving, they actually, like, they're fine. But no, it's like they actually get anxious. My dog always whines with excitement when we go to see my grandparents. I see. Yeah, for Luna, I got Luna almost 5 years ago from a coworker whose dog had puppies. Originally, I was gonna pick a different puppy, but Luna ran up to me and kept following me around. So in the end, she came home with me. The picture of her in the car on the top of the red sweater is the day she came home with me. Oh, so that was the first picture. It was... Which one? She doesn't like strangers very much when it When it's someone she knows, she goes belly up for belly rubs. She also loves to climb up the couch like a cat and just stare out the window. She's a silly girl and I love her very much. Aww, cute. She's so cute. So she's kind of like more selective with people. That's kind of like how my first dog used to be. But she was a poodle. She was very selective with people. She wouldn't allow like random people to like pet her. She had to essentially choose you. And I remember very vividly that we were doing this group project at my house. And I remember my classmates were like fawning over my dog. They're like, "Oh my gosh, she's so cute." Oh, and I remember one of like my friends, she wanted to like pet her, and I had to tell her like, "Hey, she's very selective with people, so don't feel bad if she doesn't like want to be pet by you." The problem here was that she was fine with everyone else in the group except her. So like she was fine with everyone else except her. So she was the only one that could not pet her, and she was like, "Why doesn't your dog like me?" And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. The vibes were off, I guess. You didn't pass the vibe check. She's the one who chooses. But I remember she felt kind of offended that my dog didn't like her. The pain of not being chosen by the doggo, and then you leave wondering what you did wrong. Yeah. That does always suck though, when you're the only one that doesn't get selected by an animal. Yeah. I don't know what it is with her though. Like, I don't know what it was with her. She was very selective with people. And yeah, I had to like tell her like, "Hey, if she doesn't like you, don't feel bad. It's not personal." But I think she felt it was kind of personal because she was fine with everybody except her. Because I do remember like she tried to pet her and she just looked at... my dog just looked at her. And then she left and I was like, "Oh no." And I was like, "I'm sorry. She's just like this. This is just how she is. You're gonna have to accept it, that this is just how she is. It's not you. Maybe it is you, but I wasn't gonna tell her that." But yeah, it kind of just reminded me of that. That she used to be very selective with people. Oh god. She was quite the doggo. Yeah. And there's someone she knows, she goes up for belly rubs. I see. That's so cute though. That she kind of like just approaches like people that she does like for belly rubs. So cute. But yeah. For energy. I feel like she doesn't sound like the mischievous type. She doesn't strike me like the mischievous type. So... for... energy? She loves to climb the couch like a cat and just stare out the window. I feel like she just likes vibing. She just likes to vibe, you know? That's kind of like the vibe that I get from her. I say close to middle. Maybe. In terms of energy, close to middle. She sounds like a pure angel to me. Yeah. She seems chill. Yeah, she seems very chill. She kind of gives me like chill vibes, you know? Very, very chill doggo. Let me get an image so I can put it here. Sounds like chill vibes. Looks so relaxed. She does seem very chill. Yeah. She gives me very, like, chill vibes. Let me get... I'm between two pictures. I'm between two pictures on which one to put. They're gonna be kind of small because I need to like fit a lot of them. She's chill enough to let you put a costume on her. That is true. She's actually chill enough that she can wear a costume. Not a lot of dogs are fine with that. Honestly, I really like this picture. This picture is really cute. I was between this one or the other picture where she was smiling, but I really like this picture. It's a really cute picture. She does bark at bigger dogs on walks. I have to remind her she's small and can't take them. I think that's a small dog thing. I honestly think that's a small dog thing because Robin does the exact same thing. He does the exact same thing. He's barked at like bigger dogs. I'm like, you have to realize you're small. But the difference is, he scares the bigger dogs. So I think that just feeds into his ego. Small dog energy for sure. The problem is that he scares the bigger dogs. He barks at them, but he's actually the more sociable of my two doggos. Mona is not very sociable with other dogs. Other than like Robin. In Robin's mind, he's the boss of the whole street. It's definitely a small dog thing. My dog is small and thinks he's the toughest thing ever. He's super tough for his size though. The big dogs are making him more powerful. Is Robin no bark, no bite kind of doggo? He is. I don't think he's ever like... Other than when he was a puppy and you know... With puppies, they kind of like bite a lot because they're developing their teeth. But other than when he was a puppy, I don't think he's ever like bitten. Like at all. I don't think he's ever bitten anybody. Like no vets, no like pet stylists, no nobody, no. He's definitely an all bark, no bite. Kinda doggo. My first dog though, oh no. She was definitely a biter. She definitely did bite. She was infamous with whenever we took her to the pet stylist, she was well known to bite. So you have to be chosen by her because I remember there were a lot of different pet stylists that refused to like trim her fur because they would get bit by her. And I'm like, you have to be chosen by her. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. She definitely was very picky. She was a very picky dog. She's very chill. Very chill doggo. You must pass her trial. You actually had to pass her trial. She's the same dog that was very selective against my friend. Oh god. She just had high standards. She was very picky. She was very picky with people. In particular. But she was very sweet with me. She was, what do you call it? She was like very like attached to me, so she was always with me. But yeah, she definitely was probably the pickiest dog when it comes to people that I've ever had. Like, my two current dogs, they're fine with people. Like, at first, obviously, they're gonna bark at strangers and whatnot, but definitely neither of them, like, bite. Her? She would definitely bite. I would have to tell people, please do not attempt to, like, actually pet her. You have to be chosen. I'm not kidding. She's very picky with people. You actually have to be chosen. Yeah, usually when you think of animals being picky about who they open up to you, you think more of cats. Yeah, I think that's more common with cats than with dogs. It's, from what I've heard, apparently it's more of a common trait with cats than with dogs. So, I feel she was definitely, like, I guess in that regard, more uncommon. Yeah, I think she gives me chill energies. Like, even if she barks at other doggos, I feel like that's just a small dog thing. I feel that's just very small dog thing. Look at her. She's just chilling. Just a little girl in this big, big world. There you go. So, hi, welcome, welcome. Yeah, thank you for submitting your doggo, Oscar. Thank you. She's very cute. Very, very cute doggo. But yeah, the first dog that I was talking about, she was a poodle. She was a toy poodle. Yeah, thank you for the cute doggo pics. I do have to go BRB for a bit. I need to go get water. So I shall be right back. So BRB, be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. Saraps, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Atto, thank you so much for the super. Andrew, thank you so much for the super. And Colt, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And Fern, thank you so much for the thumbs up for 10 jewels. I don't know what that is. It's the new Twitch YouTube thing that they're doing. Yeah, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. It's so confusing what that is. Are the two little doggos by the door? They're kind of just vibing. They're vibing, but Katsuburo is having people over, so they might bark a fair bit because they don't really... Because strangers! He's partying because it's Friday, I guess. Yeah, it'll take a while to get used to the jewels gems thing. It's really confusing because on desktop at least it literally just looks like they send a message in chat. Is that how it looks like? Let them bark. Barring them to the mic. They're pretty loud though. Katsuburo and his level parties. Yeah. I did tell him to like, please don't have them leave so late. I want to actually sleep. I'm not sure what it is either. I just saw YouTube gave me a ton of jewels for free to use. So what even are those? Send a thumbs up. Vtuber is high energy, mischievous. It literally just looks like that. It really does, huh? On desktop, it just appears as a regular chat message. Huh. Interesting. The more you know. Okay, let me check that this is lined up. Where's the... Okay, I think they're lined up. Okay, so for the next person, we have Green Hydra. And this is their pet, Bella. Let me show a picture. So Bella's the one on the left in this picture. Yeah. Bella is the one over on the left. The one on the right is my neighbor's slash cousin's dog, Babe. She's Bella's sister cousin. Okay, we're not really sure what they are. Sister, cousin, related. Somehow. Cute Labradors. Yeah, really cute. Of the little blip that she's doing. And then one time a lizard ran into her kennel and she kept grabbing it only to immediately drop it. This was an uncharacteristic moment of big dump for her. She just kept grabbing it. It's a screenshot of a 7-year-old video. Ooh. I see. Wait, she just grabbed the lizard, just like grabs, drops it, grabs, drops it, grabs, drops it. She was playing with the lizard. I don't know if the lizard was, you know, having fun with that and being just grabbed and dropped over and over. But she was just being silly. I've heard that. I think it's both Labradors and like golden retrievers that are their very gentle dogs. Exactly like that. She was having the time of her life. Maybe the lizard wasn't having the time of his life, but you know what? She was having the time of her life, just grabbing and dropping the lizard over and over. They're the best. They're very sweet doggos. And look at her. She's so silly. A silly goober. Silly goober certified. Yeah, Labradors are the best really sweet dogs. Yeah, retrievers in general are typically super gentle and sociable. I wanted a golden retriever, but they have way too much energy. Oh yeah, they're very energetic dogs. Golden retrievers. Even though Mona is part golden retriever, I mean, you already see how she is. Even though she is kinda on the lower energy, she is a menace. She's definitely a menace, despite only being part golden retriever and not the rest poodle. Part golden, part poodle. She's still a menace. That's 100% the golden retriever DNA. I think so, honestly. Used to have a bunch of Labradors when I was young. Really? Yeah, because I know poodles are very smart. Because my other dog, she was a poodle and she was very smart. She was the dog that actually played fetch properly with me. And I didn't even have to teach her. She taught herself how to do it. Because I was a kid, so I didn't know how to teach her. But no, she taught herself how to play fetch properly. And I remember when you told her to go to bed, she would immediately go to bed. When you told her to go outside, she would go outside. She was very smart. So I know poodles are very smart. But Mona, on the other hand, she chooses to use her intelligence very selectively. Rather than, you know, embrace the full intelligence of poodles. She was the one who taught Chiaki how to play fetch, not the other way around. I was a kid. I didn't know how to teach her. So she taught herself how to do it. She uses her intelligence for evil. She uses her intelligence to figure out, like, how to escape into the front yard. And then when she gets bored of the front yard, she goes back into the backyard. That's what she uses her intelligence for. To figure out a new escape route. Every time we block her previous escape route, she just figures out a new way. That's what she uses her intelligence for. Instead of, you know, playing fetch. Or something else. No. At least she goes back and doesn't go exploring like my dogs do. No, she doesn't really like wandering. But yeah, she uses her intelligence for being devious rather than, you know, for other things. Yeah, I would say she's very silly. Bella's very silly. She was playing with the lizard. The lizard probably, you know, was not having the time of its life. Probably, for the lizard, it was like being on one of those extreme, like, Six Flags rides. Being dropped. And then, like, just being brought back up. Dropped, back up, dropped, back up, over and over. But, you know, she was having the time of her life. So she was vibing. It's all just a game to her. Every time you block an escape route, she finds a new one. Lizard experienced the droppers. Tower of Terror Doggo Edition. It was Tower of Terror for the lizard. All of my dogs have always liked wandering. Some older ones that died from old age last year once broke into a cow field and proceeded to get chased by cows for half an hour. Oh my god. They really were just wanderer dogs. Like Chiaki on the ship ride? Oh god, not that ride. Anything but that ride. I would say... Oh, oops. Oh wait, this is the wrong image. This is the showcase image. I need to bring the other image. So, needs to bring... one. Here they are. Despite both Babe and Bella being in the picture, we're still gonna put both of them because I don't want to crop the other doggo. Is this what the fun tunnel really is? We'll never know unless you want to find out. I mean, they're sister cousins, some sort of relative. Therefore, they need to be together. So, Bella... I would say she's definitely mischievous for doing that to the lizard. It's definitely very mischievous behavior. Very, very mischievous behavior. Energy-wise... Where would she go energy-wise? I think Labradors are usually very energetic dogs, aren't they? I don't know if she is the odd case of, like, not being an energetic dog, but I think Labradors are usually kind of energetic. Like, in general, they're, like, a very energetic breed. So... Would she be high energy by that? Unless she's, like, the odd case. The labs are pretty energetic. Yeah, very energetic. I would say I'll put her around. She used to be very energetic, but now she's old lady. I mean, if she's old lady, then they definitely are. But every once in a while, you get a couch potato lab. You get the odd case. I'll say, since now she's more low energy, I'm gonna put her around here. Probably, like... somewhere around here. I should put her around here. Here you go. Let me write that this is Bella. Yeah, very cute doggo. I think as a kid, we didn't get to keep him though. But I remember, since as a kid, I always wanted a dog. But at the time, we couldn't... at the time, I couldn't have a big dog. But I remember my aunt got me a Labrador puppy. But we couldn't keep it because we didn't have space. So, I unfortunately, like, had to I gave it back to my aunt because my mom, Katsumama, said like, oh, when it grows up, we're gonna have to like, you know, give it away. And I'm like, no, I don't want to get attached. I don't want to get attached to it. I don't want to get attached to it, and then like that's gonna hurt more. So I didn't get to keep him, unfortunately. That's the main thing with big dogs. You have to have a lot of space. Yeah, for big dogs, you have to have a lot of space for them. But I didn't have a lot of space, so I couldn't keep him. He was a very cute pupper. But yeah, we did get him another home, but wherever he is, I hope he's doing good. Goodness knows we have plenty of space for these two. Massive yard and woods where they can find all sorts of dead stuff that I have to throw back. Do they just like bring you back everything they find? As much as it hurts, it would hurt more if you got attached to the pupper first. Yeah, I didn't want to like get attached to it and then have to like, you know, essentially give it away. Especially because they grow pretty fast. Like, I believe usually dogs, they reach their full size at around 1 year. For the most part. I would say at around 1 year, they tend to reach like their full size. So it definitely happens very fast. So yeah, I ended up not having those doggos. Also, I regularly bring back bones into the yard to now on. Can't even tell what they are most of the time. Random bones that they just find around. Definitely had to go through getting attached to pets just to have them give them away later. So I can say for sure it's better to not have kept them for too long. Yeah. And most dogs are mostly done growing around the 1 year mark. Yeah, usually. I would say it's usually around then. Yeah, Hydra! Thank you so much for submitting your doggo. And for also showing her sister cousin, Babe. Yeah, thank you. Very cute doggos. Very, very cute doggos. Yes. Okay, let me get the next doggo. Or I don't know what they. I don't know if it's a doggo. It might not be a doggo. I can't tell. I haven't changed the picture. Did this repeat the image? I think I did accidentally reset it. Oops, I reset the images. Hold on. And then I actually had to sleep. Have fun, everyone. Bye-bye, Hydra. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, the images got reset, so I need to, like... OBS kind of reset the order. Okay. There you go. Okay, so for the next person is Aiden Orlando. Pet's name is Dexter. And here's his picture. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. He is a West Highland White Terrier. Look at him. Doggo. There's still other pictures of him. Oh, he's so cute. So cute. His name fits him well. He definitely looks like a Dexter. He does have Dexter vibes, doesn't he? He's little Babu. Ah, he's so snuggled in the blankets. Cute. Very cute. Very pointy ears. Look at him. He's just snuggled in the blankets. Cute. This is the Bay Harbor Butcher. Who's that? He's just a little guy. Very good boy. He is a very good boy. He definitely has very good boy vibes. Look at him. He's just cozy. Look at him. It's a 9-year-old West Highland White Terrier who I got when he was a puppy during the summer. The year I finished elementary school. He's a very sweet and energetic boy who's always looking to play, protect his house in a non-aggressive way, and bark at every living thing he sees. The fun thing about him is that Westies are well known for controlling vermin. And he actually drove a rat out of her yard that kept on getting into her bird feeders at night last summer. He's also the reason we don't get as many moles in our yard as we used to. He's killing all the moles. Oh, I didn't know that West Highland Terriers were known for controlling vermin. Interesting. He's taking down all the moles. Even got rid of the rat too. In case anyone was curious, he is named after the character from the popular show. Wait, is he actually named Dexter after the cartoon, or is it that other, like, show? Because when I thought of Dexter, I thought of, like, Dexter as in, like, the cartoon Dexter. He's never killed a mole. He has gotten some mice, actually, though. He's never... Then how come there's no moles? He just chases them away. Which of the TV shows? Oh, Dexter the TV show or Dexter's Lab? I thought Dexter's Lab. But I don't know if it's Dexter the TV show. Yeah, which Dexter? The serial killer Dexter. Oh, it's the Dexter TV show. I thought of Dexter's Lab. I don't think I ever watched the TV show. Like the actual, like, I guess, like, live-action TV show Dexter. I only know the cartoon Dexter. So I was like, oh, he's like, you know, like Dexter, the cartoon Dexter. I went for Dexter's Lab. I wanted to see him in the nerd glasses. No, it's the other Dexter. Wrong Dexter. Look at him. He's so nice. He's just a little guy. But a very energetic little guy. He is a hunter. Don't underestimate him. He already caught a rat. And there's a reason the moles are not appearing anymore. He intimidated them. This is the aura of a hunter. I guess he really is taking out the local mole population. This is the aura of a hunter. Moles don't want to mess with him. Moles fear him. I'm just saying. The moles fear him after what he did to Ratatouille. Exactly. They spread the word. Him being a hunter fits with the name. That is true. Mayhaps that may be why. Mayhaps so. So, let me get the image for Dexter. He is a very intimidating hunter. But he's a very cute hunter. Let's see, Dexter. And Dexter. There he is. Need to shrink. He is high energy. High energy doggo. So he definitely goes in the high energy. He doesn't strike me as mischievous. He's playful, but he's not mischievous. He's a protector, though. He protect. He once threw a shrew out of its burrow in my backyard. I just saw it go fly across the yard. It was okay, though. He was just playing dead afterwards. He just threw it. Okay, maybe he might be a little mischievous. I take it back. He just, like, grabbed it and threw it in the backyard. Mayhaps he may be a bit mischievous. He sounds kind of mischievous. Mayhaps he may actually be a bit mischievous. I think I'll put him here. Is it mischief if it's his job? I mean, the shrew wasn't doing anything. Like, that sounds he was doing it for the love of the game. Like, I understand the rats, but you know... What did the shrew do? He was just minding his own business. He just stuck his head under our shed, and the next thing I know, his tiny brown thing goes flying through the sky. And he took that personally. He made sure to just send that little guy flying. Mayhaps he may be a little bit mischievous. Just a little bit. Mayhaps so. There's a lot of mischievous little critters here. Too much mischief. Shrews are pretty pesky though. Are they? Worst start to the morning in that shrew's entire life. He just woke up, next thing he knew, he was getting thrown across the yard. Poor little guy. But I would say he's definitely on the lower mischief levels. Even if he did throw, you know, that shrew. Even if he did throw that shrew around, I would say he kind of seems to be on the lower on the mischief levels. For now. Maybe we'll find a pet that just goes full on the mischief. We already found pets that go full on the high energy. Maybe we'll find someone that goes full on the mischief. Maybe so. Shrews and moles can cause a lot of property damage if you let them at times, so it's usually best to trap them and relocate them if possible. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, Aiden, thank you so much for submitting your doggo. Thank you so much for submitting Dexter. Thank you. It's very cute doggo. Very cute, energetic doggo. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. No. You're done. Next submission. This is from Darkblade. Let me get the image. I got the image. You're welcome. Look forward to seeing the other pets. Thank you. Okay, got him. So, next person is Darkblade. The pet's name is Phoenix. And it's this little cat. Oh, so why is he trapped there? How did he get in there? Release him. Free him from his prison. He did nothing wrong. Why is he bagged? Free him. He did nothing wrong. He deserves to be released from his prison. What did he do? Phoenix did nothing wrong. No. Snug baby. He's confined for all the crimes he's made. That is the face of someone who has absolutely done something wrong. Nah. Does the cat get free shipping? No. He deserves to be freed from his crimes. He's done nothing wrong. Look at him. This is the face of an innocent little guy. He's just playing. He's definitely going to be the mischievous side. This is the face of a critter that's done no crimes. He's getting vacuum sealed. Look at this little guy. He's done nothing wrong. This is me totally not saying this because I am a cattail. But he's done nothing wrong. Exhibit A. He's just playing, Your Honor. He's just being a silly little guy and playing. Exhibit B. Look at that. He's lounging. This is the face of a being that would do nothing wrong. Totally no bias. See, he was sleeping. He was sleeping. He's doing nothing wrong. He's killing the toy. Cute paw. Look at his little paw. He was eeping. He did nothing wrong. Little toe beans. Yeah, look at his little toe beans. Look at that smug sleep. He's clearly dreaming of all the mischief he's done. I love his fur pattern. He's really cute. He is really cute. Exhibit C. Look at these eyes. Exhibit C. Look at these eyes. These are the eyes of a creature that has done nothing wrong. Ignore that this is probably the face that he's gonna make before he pounces on you. But, Exhibit C! He's done nothing wrong. Yeah, these are the total signs of a criminal. Ignore the fact that this is probably the look the cat gives you before he actually just like pounces. But... Chiaki really would make a great lawyer. Look at these eyes, Your Honor. He's done nothing wrong. Are the tilted eyes when cats are ready to hunt? Ignore that. Ignore that. No. It's not what it looks like. He's just very happy to see you, and he's totally not getting ready to hunt. Don't worry about that. I mean, she's a lawyer. Look at her badge. He's just chilling, Your Honor. He's done nothing wrong. No crimes. See, exhibit... I think it's exhibit D. He's just yawning. He's an EP guy. The final piece of evidence. He's just an EP guy. Therefore, he did nothing wrong. I rest my case. He was just eeping. Or meowing. Could also be meowing. But it kind of looks more like he's yawning. I love how blurry his face got in that one. Like, see. He's just a little guy. Therefore, he doesn't deserve to be vacuum sealed. Hey, Chiaki, they found the body in his bed. He deserves to be freed from his crimes. He doesn't deserve to be vacuum sealed like this. It's literally the laughing emote. Yeah, for the funny story, so when we first got him, he was standing on the railing at the very top of the staircase. And when I approached him, he got scared for some reason. Jumped off, did a flip, and landed on his paws. I was so worried that he might have gotten hurt, but he was all good after, so I just laughed it off. The fact that he did all that, that's crazy. Too late. Sentenced to vacuum seal, no parole. What do you mean? So he gets very, very easily startled. Just jumped off, did a flip, and landed on his paws. That's crazy. He does seem to be the energetic type of cat. The parole. What do you mean? What do you mean? Look at him. He definitely gives me energetic vibes. He seems very energetic and mischievous. My half so. My half so. That may be the case. He definitely has mischief vibes, I would say. I just gotta put him on Pure Angel, isn't she? All the way, Pure Angel. He did not deserve to get vacuum sealed. I believe he was accused. He was accused of crimes he did not commit. Therefore, Pure Angel. I need to shrink this image. No. Whoa, wait, why are they two of them? Oh, I forgot to... There you go. All the way, Pure Angel. He did not commit any crime to be vacuum sealed. You're right, Chiaki. Vacuum sealing him wasn't enough. We need to sentence him to no catnip. What even, man? What even? I would say... Where would he go? I feel like he definitely has mischief vibes. This isn't fair. She's literally his lawyer. I demand a retrial. What do you mean? What do you mean a retrial? Clearly he broke free of the ceiling and kept causing mischief. What do you mean? This is so untrue. Untrue and fake. I am his lawyer. Therefore, I need to think of my client. Also, I think I accidentally flipped the image. There you go. Obviously, as his lawyer, I would need to think of his best interest. Look at him, he's so innocent. Exactly. So I think he got framed and he did not deserve to be sealed like he was in that first image. It's unfair towards my client. I would say maybe like this is when I'm gonna have to start shrinking images. Probably, I feel like around here. Kinda, you see, he's still kinda high energy cat though. He definitely gives me high energy cat. So I'll put Phoenix here. There you go. I think that fits. Yeah, thank you for submitting your cat Dark Blade. In case you're here, thank you. Yeah, look at him. He's this little guy. With high energy right there. Yup. A lot of high energy. Lots and lots of high energy. Lots have energy though, and lots of high energy pets. There's a few like low energy, but a lot of high energy. Now for the next one, let me change the image. This is a Ruffle Chief. And the pet's name is Milo. Here he is. He's giving you the side eye. It looks like he's giving you the side eye because you didn't get his best angle. Like, Yeah, I'm surprised by how few couch potato pets we've gotten so far. Most of them have been pretty energetic. Yeah. He looks like he's giving you the bombastic side eye. Oh, let me see. And then there's this other. He's lounging. He looks like he's playing with the air conditioner. I think most stories definitely lean towards the mischief and high energy, to be fair. So I want to talk about their silly stuff. I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah. I love his colors. He has really nice colors. The face. The way he's lounging and the silly face that he's making. It looks like he's contemplating something. I don't know what he's thinking, but he looks like he's contemplating something. In the sink? Yeah, he's just lounging in the sink. He's a silly goober. Definitely silly goober. He's thinking that sink is way too small for him. I mean, I'm surprised he would be in the sink. I feel this one has to be low energy. Like, there's a lot of images where he's lounging. He kind of has this silly look at you. He's just like, You went turned on the water. I want to bathe. He doesn't know how big he is. He is small Kato and big Kato body. Wide cat. It gives lazy cat vibes. Yeah, he gives a lazy cat vibes. Oh, that's the other doggo. It's getting pretty late for me and I've got an appointment head in the morning, so I'm gonna hop off. Thanks so much for ranking Dexter Chiaki. I'll make sure to watch the VOD. Have a great night. Have a good night, Aiden. Thank you so much for stopping by and good luck with your appointment. I would say he definitely gives on the low energy pet. For the story, Milo enjoys to eat, especially since he's 25 pounds. He's also very intelligent. He knows how to turn on a string lamp and usually wake up everyone at 4 AM in the morning. He figured out how to turn on the lamp just to wake everybody up. Okay, it's definitely all the way into menace. That's straight up menace. 25-pound cat. He throws a tantrum if we don't get up and feed him. He gets away with it because he's super fluffy. His coat is very soft too. I use him as a pillow sometimes when he sleeps on the bed. Wake up, humans, it's 4 AM. Time to feed me. That's sick and twisted behavior. Well, look at him. He's so silly. But no, that goes all the way into the mischievous. All the way into the mischievous. He is very devious. I mean, he's even giving you the side eye here. A very mischievous cat. I think that this might be the most mischievous pet we've had out of all of them. I think this one takes the cake so far. Maybe he needs to be vacuum sealed. See, this little guy did not need to be vacuum sealed. The fact that he just like learned how to turn on a string lamp, he's so devious. I would definitely let him get away with it. I love my fat floofy cats. He's a really cute floofy cat. Let me get an image to put him over in our scale here. So, Milo. He definitely seems low energy, but all the way on mischievous. I like this picture. This picture is very silly. And this picture is very funny. Okay, he's definitely off the scale on mischievous. But I would say he is definitely on the lower energy. All the way. The picture in the sink is definitely my favorite one. He's so silly. But yeah, he's definitely all the way mischievous. He loves to eat. Very intelligent Kato. Just the fact that he wakes everyone up at 4 AM and he knows how to turn on a string lamp is crazy. We got one in the corner. We got one in this corner, yes. Look at him. Perfectly balanced. Because yeah, we definitely got already like in high energy, but we don't have like a full-on high energy mischievous or high energy angel just yet. Finally escaping the mischievous high energy combo. There's a lot of mischief high energy. A lot of mischief high energy. Yeah, thank you for submitting your hat, Ruffle Chief. Thank you. It's in the Garfield corner. Okay, let me get to the next pet. Yeah, thank you for the cute cat pictures. Thank you. It's very silly, Kato. Okay, let me... Okay, so... This was the next dog that I accidentally already showed you guys. But this is Dragon King's dog. Bucky. Look at him. There's these two pictures. Oh, look at him. He's just vibing. Look at him. Little blip. He is a Great Pyrenees Aussie mix. Oh. Me. This. He has a body count. He has a life, 2 squirrels and a rat. He would never totally... I mean, I would believe it. Oh no, their smell is behind that face. Too innocent. What? No way. He's just a little guy. He has a body count of 2 squirrels and 1 rat. Says, got him with my big sis during the pandemic when he was 1 year old. He was abandoned as a puppy and picked up by the local animal shelter. He was the happiest when we picked him up. Couldn't stop kissing me and my sis when I hanged out with him in the backseat of the car and on the drive back home. He's been with our family for 5 years. Recently, he lives in my sister's apartment now, but she drops him off for visits or stays when she's busy. I see. Oh, look at him. He also hates men. Aside from me, my dad, and my sister's husband. He just dislikes guys for some reason. But isn't he a male dog too? Like, isn't he like a guy? Interesting. You mentioned that he lives mostly with your sister. Maybe he's just protective of your sister. Maybe so. I mean, but you mentioned he does like your sister's husband, so... Yeah, we just assume it may be from trauma. Maybe so, yeah. Maybe so. I guess it's territorial to the sister, yeah. I've seen, like, a lot of videos of, like, dogs that get, like, territorial of, like, their owners. Like, for example, if, like, an owner gets, like, a partner, they don't like the partner I've seen like a lot of videos of like dogs just like getting in between their partners, like significant other, because they don't like the partner. Oh yeah, he's protective. Always a barky boy when in our house or the apartment. Aggro flashbacks. There's definitely been cases from what I've seen. Get him. He's just a little guy. Yeah, definitely has killed squirrels and rats. I don't know if by Aussie you mean Australian shepherds? Where does aggro go on the tier list? Obviously high energy angel. Belly rubs are his favorite thing in the world. Aww, he's just a little guy though. He's just a hunter little guy. He has little guy energy. His eyes are so innocent. Exactly, look at him. I feel he would be kind of high energy, because I feel like usually big dog breeds tend to be like high energy. I'm not too sure about Great Pyrenees in particular. But usually big dog breeds do tend to be pretty high energy. So as Austrian Shepherd, he's now decided to hunt doves because squirrels stop visiting. Oh god. He's moving on the food chain. I guess the other squirrels told the news. Medium-large dogs are high energy, and the big dogs say look back to low energy. It kind of depends, honestly. There's like huge dogs that are like pretty low energy, but then there's like medium-sized that can be super high energy. Yeah, big dogs are usually high energy, and if he's a hunter, that makes sense. Yeah, since he's a hunter, he's definitely on the higher energy. He doesn't strike me... I don't know if he's a very mischievous type of doggo, though. He's a protective doggo, but that doesn't necessarily fall under mischievous. I don't feel like he comes across as mysterious. Definitely high energy, because he's a hunter doggo. But... might be high energy in middle. Shepherd dogs are definitely high energy. Literally infinite energy doggos for sure. Well, yeah, shepherd dogs kind of have to be high energy due to like the nature of the breed. Yeah, he doesn't seem too mischievous. I don't see much mischief. Just a hunter that wants to protect. Yeah, he's just a hunter. Yes, he ate candies from the counter and my sis in the hubby went out. He was hungry. I mean, is he a destroyer type of dog? Does he, like, bite things? Including the wrappers? Oh my god. I feel like it's still kind of low on the mischief. So, like... What of us? What of us? Let me get the... image. Okay, maybe he's a menace a bit. He might be... a little bit. Oh, I already had his image. Never mind. Oh, no. Okay, there you go. I had the name of the image file, but I didn't put the image on OBS. Hold on. Oh. He loves staring at plushies except the Gumby plushie. He kept that one alive. Let me shrink this one. There he is. Oh, high energy for sure. Mischief! I mean, he's a protective doggo, but that's not mischievous. High energy kind of correlates with, like, destroying plushies. But I mean, if he, like, digs fences or, like, stuff like that, then I would say that would make him more mischievous. It's so far! I would say maybe around here. Like kind of like a middle ground. More definitely on the higher energy. But for mischief, I feel like I don't fully see it. He hasn't done like anything particularly super mischievous. So I feel definitely more around there. He digs on board Hasumi's. He used to dig a lot when he was young, but he's calmed down. So he's definitely calmed down. He's mellowed out a bit. I would say middle around here. Kind of makes the most sense to me. So I see we will leave him there. Definitely towards high energy. Because he's a hunter doggo, but not fully on the mischief scale. We haven't found someone that has fully beaten Milo in the corner. I think that just, you know, that was too devious, too mischievous. The apartment life changed him. That may be so. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find a pet that can compete on the mischief scale. That may be kind of hard to find, I think. Yeah, thank you so much for submitting. Your dog, Dragon King. Thank you. Very cute doggo. Very cute doggo. Let's see. Let me get the next person. Okay, so the next person is Atoreto. The pet's name is Nala. The first pet is Nala. There's the second pet. Let me check what order they're in. So I don't know if OBS like changed the order in which I put them, because I kind of just put all the images together. Okay, yeah, the first image here is Nala. Oh, this is her. You took a picture where she was angry. She looks like she's mid-growling. Why is she angry? What happened? Why is she angry? She looks mad. Yeah. What is the context of why is she angry in this picture? Nah, she just has an angry face, but she's so friendly. Resting angry face is what you're gonna say? She looks like she's upset about something. She looks like she's angry in this image. There's no context. She's literally smiling. Wait, this is her smiling face? Interesting. Okay, and this is Yoda. He's Eepin. Look at him. He's an Eepy boy. Is the name Yoda because of the ears? It's like the ears kinda do remind me of Yoda. Hey, he's an Eepy boy. Yeah, the ears. I can see the vision. The cute bumpers. The ears definitely give Yoda vibes. They do. Yeah, for the story of Nala. The most interesting story of Nala is how we ended up adopting her. My brother was returning from uni when this dog started following him. As a fan of dogs, he allowed it and even fed her when they arrived home. A week came by and the same dog returned. She didn't follow my brother this time. She just arrived on a weekend. And the same repeated after 2 days. The thing is, a month later, and we finally adopted her. Luckily, she got along with our other dogs and is happy here. So she kind of just like followed you guys and kind of just like, I live here now. It's kind of funny that she just chose to just be like, I live here now. She just showed up one day and was like, nope, I live here now. And you guys were just like, That's sweet. She chose you. Yeah. She just adopted herself. That gives more cat energy. The surprising part is that she memorized the way to her house. From just like that one time? That is actually crazy, yeah. She just kept coming back. Because, yeah, she arrived on a weekend and then, like, she came back 2 days later again. She decided that she will live here now. And now she lives there. Okay, so... here's Yoda for his story. For, like, the story about him. As for Yoda, I think the funniest thing needs some context. So, Nala is energetic but timid. Yoda's the exact opposite. Quiet but extremely reactive. Whenever there are visits, he starts barking at everyone. But he doesn't bite, and the reason is quite interesting. He used to bite a lot. Or feet or shoes my hand, until one time, I started moving my hand up and down while he was biting. And whenever he tried biting, I moved up and down, moving his head a bit. Thanks to this, Yoda stopped biting, since he hated having his head moved. Which is funny, he's the one that barks the most. Thus, the one visit worries that they will get bitten. Ah. He just got annoyed that you always did that. It was like, fine, I guess I won't bite anymore. It's kind of crazy that that somehow got him to stop biting. Because I know there's ways to, like, train, like, dogs to, like, stop biting if they're dogs that are more prone to biting. But the fact that that worked is just kind of crazy. Because I would not have thought that that would work. But he's like, fine, guess I won't do it anymore. That's crazy. Stop biting because he was getting shaken. A Chiaki method. What do you mean? What do you mean? I would never. I would never. I only shake when absolutely necessary. Only when absolutely necessary. What do you think? She's the one that is timid. Energetic but timid. Interesting. I don't know. She doesn't give me timid vibes. She looks like she's kind of angry a little bit in this picture. X'd out. What do you mean X'd out? What do you mean? Unbelievable. Okay, let me get their images. Their individual images, so I don't have to use a slideshow. Okay. Oh, she's smiling. Is she smiling? Yeah, the photos are deceptive. If anything, you would think she was the more bitey one and Yoda was the more timid one. Yeah. It kind of gives like the opposite vibe, huh? It's a smile. I think it's the eyes that make it seem like she's angry. I think it's the way the eyes are kind of like slightly downwards like this that makes her look more angry. I think like that's what it is. It's the eyes. Rather than the... Because dogs do smile like that. Like, I showed a picture of my dog and, like, my dog does smile like that. But it's the eyes. The ears are back, too. Yeah, I think also the ears, yeah. The devious smile. The angry eyes. I would say, well, she's definitely, like, high energy. As it was mentioned. He looks like she just finished committing a prank. She's like, hey, 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 hey. Where would she go? Would she be mischievous or not? It doesn't sound like she's fully mischievous. She just has like the angry face. She has like the angry eyes. But would she go more on the... I mean, if she's more timid... Kinda hard to see where to put her. Where to put her here? I guess I'll move her around. I mean, it doesn't sound like she has done anything. She adopted herself. Expectation versus reality. It doesn't sound like she's very mischievous, so... Despite, you know, her silly little grin that she's doing in this picture. So, based on vibes, since it doesn't sound like she is, I'll put her around here. I think I'll put her around there. Heart of an angel, but the smile of a gremlin. Exactly. She happens to just have the smile of a gremlin. Okay. And then... for... Yoda... get his image. He's low energy. He's the low energy doggo. But... I mean, he doesn't bite anymore. He's just like a very, like... like reactive doggo. But he doesn't sound like he's mischievous either. So I guess he would just be like... around here. Just like on the other... just right under her, I think. I feel like... yeah, just like right underneath her. Because they don't sound like neither are mischievous. So I feel... just kind of like... well, he's more way lower energy. So I feel like maybe I'll put him here. Maybe like around here. There you go. I think those are the vibes that I feel. It's so funny to behold the pets are clustering around the middle of the timing while there's a single cat at the very bottom left. You know, he's a menace. He's actually a menace. This one is like the menace. The top menace. Like so far, I haven't found like a full-on like, you know, other pet that has like out-rivaled his menace energy. Bottom left is the vacuum sealed corner. There's the cat in the bottom right too. What do you mean? The Dennis, the menace of the group. Exactly. Like, I don't think I found another pet that, like, goes beyond his levels of mischievous. You learn how to turn the lights on and wake people at 4 AM. He deserves that corner. Exactly. Angel on the right, Chiaki on the right. That makes sense now. What do you mean? Yeah, thank you so much for submitting your pets Ato. Thank you, thank you. Very cute doggos. Very mischievous looking doggo too. That gremlin smile that she had. That's not correct because Chiaki is too high energy for that corner. Am I really that high energy though? Yeah, thank you for the cute doggo pictures. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Ooh. Oh god, it's... okay, there you go. It didn't load for a bit. I thought it was my internet. Okay. You literally get the zoomies and refuse to rest. What do you think? It's only like... certain times, you know. It only happens at certain moments, you know, like how cats get zoomies. Okay, and then we got the next person. We got Ark. We got 2 pets here. Hans and Gretel. Oh hey, that's quite fitting. And there's these 2 cats. What is he looking up for? Oh, they're brother and sister. Gretel is the orange tabby. Oh, what is she looking up? It's so cute. The Hans and Gretel. The brother and sister. They were adopted together. I just like she looks so silly just looking up. That upward look. Oh, Grumpy the one in the back. It looks, that's Hans. Hans is in the back. Gretel is in the front. I just love her silly look when she's looking up. And Hans is just looking at her like, Orange cat brainstorm momento. Yeah, there's a couple pictures. Aww, they're always together. They're a bonded pair. They're so cute. Hans looks like he's disappointed in his sister. I mean, maybe he's the more serious one of the two. Aw, yeah, they're always together. They're a little bonded pair. That's so cute. Look at them. Even when he looks at his sister like that, you know. Even when he gave his sister the glare, like, look at them. Aww, it's so cute. They're always together. Look at them. It's so cute. That was it. Yeah, my dog Robin, he always needs another dog because he grew up with my former dog. So he's easily bonded to like he easily got bonded to Mona when we first adopted her. And they essentially are like this. They're always like together like this. They're inseparable. Oh, look at them. Aww. They're so cute. They're always together. Aww. So my family adopted the two of them as a pair when they were just kittens. They're pretty much brother and sister and love roaming your house. Hans is the gray striped cat, so the gray one. And Gretel is the orange tabby cat. They especially love laying on the floor and waiting for belly pats. My father was the one who gave them their names. At first I wasn't too much of a fan of a name, so eventually I warmed up to them and thought they fit them well. I mean, it's kind of like ironic because I think Hans and Gretel in the story, they're also siblings, no? It's like yin and yang. They're cuddling up like that, except with more orange. Yeah. Aww, they're so cute. Oh, they're always like together. Ah, look at them. Aww. This picture's so funny to me though. The way she's just looking up and he's like, "What are you doing?" Aww. Yeah, they must have bonded since when they were kittens. I can't get over the glare. The glare's pretty funny. The glare is pretty funny though. The way he's just looking at her. Yeah, they're way too cute. Very cute cat. I feel like, as they mentioned, they both love laying on the floor and waiting for belly pats. Since they're together, I feel like I'll put them both on like low energy, since they just love like laying around. Look at them. Da. Oh, that's the next dog. Oops. I accidentally clicked on the next picture. Low energy angels. I feel they're low energy angels. Look at them. Aww. I feel like they're low energy angels for sure. Spoiler! I accidentally clicked ahead. Got the sneak peek? Yeah, you got the sneak peek. Ah, they're so cute. They're so cute. Aww. Let me get their image. I don't know which image to choose. All their images are so cute though. Okay, I'll pick this one. Because you can actually see both of their faces on this one. There's a lot of like the images where they're cuddled together, but all their images are way too cute. It's hard to pick just one. Put them all. No, because I need to make space for the other pets. They're way too cute. Hans and Gretel. Oh, all the way over here. Because they're definitely low energy angels, so put them right here. Look at them. Wow. It's probably the best one to show off both, though I like the glare the most, not the glare. But this one shows up both of them, though. Look at them. Wow. But yeah, I don't know if Ark is still here, but if you're still here, thank you for submitting your cats. They're very cute cats. Very, very cute cats. Both Hans and Gretel are both very cute. So thank you for submitting them. Thank you, thank you. Very, very cute catos. Okay, let me see. Oh, I accidentally... Okay, there you go. I accidentally skipped the number. Okay, there you go. So... Oh, you already know that the next one's a dog because I accidentally clicked on it. You guys already know the next one's a dog. Okay. Let me make sure that I don't... How many images are... I think this is... 1, 2, 3... There's 4 images. Oh god, wait. Did one of them copied like twice? Oh my god. I think there should be... I think one of them got copied... Okay, never mind. I was double checking because I don't know if OBS copied one of the images twice. So I was like, I gotta make sure it didn't like... copied some of the images like twice when I just like put them all together in the slideshow. So it would be easier to see them and I wouldn't have to like resize every single one of them. But I have no idea if OBS actually like doubled some of these. Okay, I think... Let me see. It kind of just like restarted the orders and I have to go back to the one we were gonna see. Okay. So, next person is Gandit. And this is his doggo. His name is Coke. I guess like Coca-Cola. I mean, the colors kind of do give Coca-Cola. Having to do all this through OBS of all programs sounds like an absolute pain in the butt. Yeah, especially with so many images, yeah. Oh, look at him. Little side-eye. He kind of reminds me of the dog meme of that, would you do it for me? I guess it's the way that he's looking at the camera. Yeah, there's 4 images. The progression in the images is like, what is it? Gives hand, looks at your hand. Pet hand. Yawn. I like how this looks like an animation. Like, yawn, pet. Look at hand, looks at you. I like how it looks like a little animation. That's so cute, though. A story being told through images. Exactly. It's like a story being told through images. It's like dog looks at you. You offer hand to dog. You pet dog. Dog yawns. Exactly. Yeah, then let me do it for you. Reminds me of that meme. Do it. Very cute doggo. I think it's only pictures of like one pet in here. Hold on. It's so good. It is, yeah. I think all of these, yeah, it's only like one of them. Unless they're twins, but I think it's only one of the dogs. Because they technically mentioned like two pets, but I think it's only one of them that was in this image. They did mention any personality traits through the story. They kind of just said that this dog is still alive, and that's the only thing that they mentioned. So it's kind of hard to like rank it based on that and like where it would go. Yeah, maybe they only got the pictures of the one. Yeah, I think they only got the pictures of the one that is still alive. Because that's essentially all that they said. They just said it's still alive, and I'm like, ooh, that is good to know. The side eye, yeah. It looks low energy. Yeah. It looks like it's low energy, though. It doesn't look like it would be mischievous. Or high energy. The pictures are the story. Is it? He looks like a very gentle pupper. He does look like a very gentle pupper. So, this picture's so big. It's a story worth 1,000 words with just 4 pictures. But this one. Let me... I guess just going by vibes because I don't have much to go on other than vibes. I will put Poke on... I'll say low energy angel. Definitely looks like a low energy doggo. Put him around here. I might have to shrink him a bit more so he's so small. They're gonna... Some of these are gonna have to get smaller while trying to fit all of them. He's so tiny. Because I'm trying not to like cut off any of the other dogs in these images. If I cut off like a bit of a background, it's fine. But as long as you can see the other dog. Or like any of the other dog or cat. Okay, there you go. There you go. He looks like a bit of a menace. I don't know, really menace vibes though. I don't see the menace. Probably going to need a lot of resizing by the end. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, thank you so much for submitting your pets, Candid. Thank you. Very cute doggo. Very cute doggo. Oh my god, it's almost been 4 hours. To be fair, we did kind of go on tangents a lot. How many do we have? 10 more. I'm on number 15 out of 25. That's why I'm going a bit faster through them. Because I realized we went on a lot of tangents and... and I do want to be able to see everyone's pets. We might not be able to make it through all of them tonight. No, I believe. I believe. Yeah, wondering if we have enough time for it. We had like half an hour tangent about pets, birds, and fish. We did. I mean, it was on theme because we were talking about pets, but... yeah, we kind of did like have a tangent. Okay, you gotta speedrun the last 10. Are we gonna mind it going for a bit longer to get through all of it either? I just don't know if things are gonna get loud because of like Katsuro's like party. It's already like 8:30. I don't know when his friends are gonna arrive. So I don't know if things are gonna get super loud around the place. If you want, we could split into 2 streams. Ideally, I would like to like be able to get through everyone's for this stream, just so like if people are looking to see their pet, they don't have to search through 2 different streams to see if I got to their pet on the first stream or on the second stream. So ideally, I would like to get through all of them on this one stream. Okay, so the next person is Miento? I don't know how you say your username. I'm sorry.
Thank you for the tip.
I told you the stream length would be like 6 hours, and you. I know you. To be fair, we did go on a tangent. It won't be as long as the other stream. It'll be better for VOD watchers if we can do it in one go. Yeah, ideally I want to be able to do it in one stream. Also, having 2 different streams since you kind of leave all this on OBS. Yeah, that's also another one. Yeah, the names. The name of the pet is Tofik with a K. Wait, is that me? Wait, hold on. There he is. I just noticed that that's me pointing them hearts. Look at him, he's so smart. I see 2 cats there. He's so orange that he blends with the wood floor. He kind of did blend it with the wood floor. He's a baby. He's a baby. He's a baby, you know? The little baby. I had to like make the image really big because he kind of like blended with the floor a little bit. Little baby. Yeah, I just noticed the Kingdom Hearts stream. Oh, that's Tofik. There's 2, 3, 4. There's 5 images? Yeah, there's 5 images. So this is one of them. Oh my god, he's so long! Look at the way he stretches. Caught him mid-stretch. Look at him. Big stretch. The way he just twists his head all the way. Stretchy kitty. Yeah, he's a stretchy kitty. His bathtub now. Long cut. He took over your sink. His sink now. You ain't using that sink anymore. That's his sink. Better get a new sink. That's his now. What is it with all the cats and sinks? I don't know. I thought like cats hated like being near water. So what is it with all these cats being near sinks? This is the second cat on the sink I think that we got in today. Cats like sinks for some reason. Mine do this too. Cats love sinks. So it seems, yeah. Oh my god. Is that like the Christmas like... Hold on. Yeah, it's like the Christmas god, what do you call this? I only know the name in Spanish, but like Pesevre, yeah. The Christmas decorations, yeah, but this particular like decoration. Yeah, the nativity scene. Yeah, if Jesus got crushed by a big cat, he wanted to be part of it too. He wanted to be included too. And Jesus showed the big cat. Well, I guess he has to go an angel. He's literally hanging out with Jesus. That is true. He is hanging out with Jesus. So I guess he has to go an angel. Yeah, it's called nativity in English. And I think there's still one more picture. The way he's standing is so silly. Look at how he's standing. He's checking out what the neighbors are doing. I don't remember that part. Maybe I need to reread the Bible. Vertical cattle. He's being a bit nosy. He wants to check out what the neighbors are doing. I love when cats stand on hind legs. It's always so funny. What's he doing? He wants to see what the neighbors are doing. He's being a little bit nosy. This cat has special energy. Says, I don't have any interesting stories, but I still want to show him off. He's very mischievous and moody. But also very cute and funny cat. He looks like he's judging his neighbors for the quality of their lawn mowing job. He's like, can't believe you did that. I could have done that better than you. Unbelievable. Yeah, this Kato. I like this picture. It's a very silly picture. So I think I'll probably use this picture. This picture looks like a good meme template. It kind of does, doesn't it? Okay, let me get topic. So this is topic. And they mentioned that he's actually very mischievous. Even if he was in the nativity scene with Jesus. They did mention that he's a mischievous cat. So... standing on his hind legs. Love when cats do that. It's so silly. He crushed Jesus. The Columbines was mischief. He didn't crush him. He was right next to him, though. I mean, it looks like the meme of the cat standing on his legs. He's silly cat. I'm gonna have to shrink him. Oh, oops. Can I unflip it? There you go. OBS sometimes like flips images whenever I shrink them too quickly. Yeah, he was just chilling with Jesus, meaning angel. But I mean, the owner mentioned that he is mischievous though. So it's already been confirmed. And also he did kind of like crashed into the nativity scene. He did wanted to, you know... I guess I'll put him here. He doesn't seem too mischievous. Except when he did crash into the nativity scene. This is slander. What do you mean? I'm just going by what they told me. Move over, Jesus. I'm the star of the show now. That's essentially what happened. They said that he is moody though, so he might be more around here. I may have to move. I think Dexter could be... I feel Dexter is less mischievous though. He did like throw that shrew that one time, but that's a one-time opportunity. So he hasn't done too many mischievous things, I feel. So I feel like one mischievous thing doesn't fully put you in mischievous. Traffic was confirmed mischievous, so... Dexter is just a hunter. Yeah, Dexter's just a hunter. So I feel like just being a hunter doesn't put you in mischievous. This dog died a few years ago, so I didn't use them here. But I once had a dog that could match bottom left from cat for mischief. He once stole a ham and also snuck inside once to mark the Christmas tree. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I think that dog could have actually rivaled the cat over in the corner. He just stole a ham. Yeah, I think that dog could have actually matched the cat Milo in the corner. It does sound pretty mischievous. Definitely pretty high up on the mischievous. Okay, there you go. I put Tofik here. He saw the opportunity and he took it. Exactly. He saw the opportunity and he took it. It kind of reminds me of like that video with this golden retriever. In which the owner tested him. He left food on the table and he told the dog not to eat it. And what the dog did, he ate the food, but then he like grabbed something that was identical and then he put it on the table so it seemed like he didn't eat it. I remember I saw that and I was like, he's so devious. But you know, they were recording, so they did know, but they pretended they didn't know. Big brain. He was very big brain. Yeah, Miento. Thank you so much for submitting your pet. Thank you so much for submitting your cute kato. So devious, but you gotta respect the hustle. You gotta respect the hustle. Very smart pupper. Very, very smart pupper. Yeah, thank you for the cute kato pictures. Have you seen those videos of people leaving their food in front of the dog while faking a break-in to test if they'll protect them or just steal the food instead? Oh, I don't think I've seen those, no. I've seen videos of like people leaving like the food in front of the dog and then leaving and then being like, don't eat the food, and then the dog eats the food, and when the owner asks what happened to the food, the dog just looks away. Like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I've seen those around. Like the dog just feigns innocence. It's like, oh, I don't know what happened to it. They're really funny because you can see them contemplate which choice to make. No. Oh my god. Here, let me... Oh god. Wee, my phone is dying. Those cookies? I don't know what you're talking about, Chiaki. There were no cookies when I got here. Sure. Likely story. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. They give you that guilty side look. Yeah, exactly. They give you the guilty side look. Okay, let me... double check that. Okay. I think I'm double checking that the images are ordered. Okay, I think they are ordered. I wish OBS made it easier to tell which image is being like shown. Because there's 76 images, mind you, in total. And I think that's like me not having added like the very, very last response that I got before the stream started. So, in theory, there's more than 76 images total. So the fact that OBS doesn't tell me which image they're showing and I just have to guess if it didn't move on to like someone else's pet, especially if they submitted more than one. Yeah, there's 76 in total images. Okay. Okay, I think it is on the right one. I hope. 76 total. Yep, there's 76 total images. Might be a little bit more because of the last two people that I don't think I got to add one of them. I'll add the images at the end though. Yeah, the next person... Oh, hold on, let me move this. Okay, the next person we have is Rapshell. And there's two pets here. We have these Kato. Snug the Snuggler Bug. Is the Snuggler supposed to be her nickname? Or is that her full legal name? Is her full legal name Snug the Snuggler Bug, or is it just Snug? Which of the two? It's her job description. I see. Look at her. Just lounging. She kinda looks like she'll be devious. I don't know, that's the first impression that I get. Oh, look at the little blip though. She's about to hunt though. And look at the little blip. Ah. Nah. That's Mena's eyes. She has the look that she's about to pounce, but look, she's doing a little blip though. Cute. Oh wait, this is Katsu. This is the other pet, Katsu. His name is Katsu. Aw, he's so cute. She actually isn't in hunting mode. She's just always like that. People always ask me if she's on drugs. Oh, so she's just always like that. So baby. The bleb is let your guard down. Is it? What of us? Straight up angel. No story needed. Full on angel. The namesake. Don't just his cute face, but look at him. Ah, full on angel. Definitely not our namesake bias. But he's just a little guy. Now that's a menace right there. We can't trust that face. But he's just a little guy. Come on. Oh, look at him. Oh. That is him right before he goes to steal your shoes. Oh. Oh, look at him. You would never boop the nose. Exactly, gotta boop the nose. He's just a little guy. You would never. Look at him. You can tell me that's not an angel. What do you mean? Ooh. Look at him. He's just silly. Look at him. Little side-eye. Bombastic side-eye. This nude. He uses his cute looks to get whatever he wants and it works. I don't know, that side is pretty devious. What? You would never be devious. Look at that. It's not a... Never. Look at that. Both angels. They're not devious. Look at that. Okay, I don't really have any interesting stories to tell, so instead here's just a little about them. Okay, so first is about Katsu. So let me swap over to his picture. Katsu really loves chewing on furniture, stealing the cat's food, and being an overall menace. No piece of furniture may escape unchewed. He loves walkies and cuddles, which when he isn't too busy zooming around the house. He really is living up to his namesake so far. I hope everyone liked my cats. Your cats are really cute! Your cats are adorable. Absolutely adorable cats. A menace. I wonder why he's called Atsu. Okay, and then for Snug, here she is. Snug also lives up to her name, as her favorite thing to do is snuggle up on your lap while you're at your desk or sitting on the couch. She gets jealous very quickly, and anytime you're petting another animal, it's only a matter of time before she comes over and tries to insert herself between you and them, so she can steal all the attention. She loves eating food as long as it's anyone but hers! Oh, God. Because then she hates it. My God. That is literally... That is so... That is literally how Mona is. She doesn't care about her food. She cares about stealing everyone else's food except hers. Oh my God. The two of them get along surprisingly well, and at times they'll even cuddle together. I even have a video of Snug cleaning Katsu while they both snuggle on my lap. Aww, that's so cute. Hope you enjoyed seeing my pets. Hopefully I can share more of my pets if we ever do this again. Aww, they're both so cute. Both menaces. Every day when I feed my cats, they play roulette, and every cat ends up eating from a food bowl that isn't theirs. Just gotta take a guess. They don't want their food. They want everyone else's. That's just how it is. Both menaces. Let's see. Let me add their images so it's easier to add them over here. Let me see. Snug. Let me... God, Windows doesn't show me previews, so I have to guess which one's which. Okay, there you go. Big image. Big picture. Oh. I know where I would put them, but I think Chiaki is calling for the cute besides. What? I mean, they would never do anything. Look at their cute faces. They would never do anything at all. Look at that. No crimes. Full on angel. The cute faces are trapped. What? No way. It's not a facade. It's not a facade. He kind of gives me low energy cat though. Low energy. I don't think she reaches Milo's level of mischievous. I don't think so, no. I don't think I've found a pet over these 16 submissions that can dethrone Milo in terms of mischievousness. I think that impossible. No, she's not that mischievous. They both are mischievous, though. I mean... I think Miley's the king of mischief. I don't think there's gonna be someone that that wins. I think she kind of strikes me that she's a bit more low energy. So I think I'll put her here. I don't feel like she's that mischievous. She doesn't strike me as that mischievous. So I think I'll put her here. Okay, hold on. Let me... And then for Katsu... Let me get his picture. And Katsu... I'm kind of tempted to use this picture. I'm kind of tempted to use this picture. Unfortunately, I have to go. So good night, Chiaki Rikatsu. Level the Cupids. Bye-bye, Ato. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. I am very tempted to use this picture. Not this new one. Oh, look at it. So silly. I could use the other picture, or I could use the snoot one, because the snoot one's it's pretty funny. It's pretty cute, too. So I think I'm gonna use the snoot one. I use this little snoot picture. It's a very cute photo. It is very cute. Look at the little snoot. He is still a puppy, so I feel like puppies by default are gonna be high energy. So I feel like he's definitely on the high energy scale, but I think that's because he's still a puppy. I feel like once he becomes an adult doggo, that may change. But for now, I feel like it's definitely in the higher energy. He does sound like he's quite mischievous though. Yeah, he's 5 months old, so he's just a ball of energy at the moment. Yeah, makes sense. I feel he does sound mischievous, but I feel tempted to put him here. But he does sound like he's a bit mischievous at the moment. He's just a silly goober. He's just a silly goober. No, you did. What do you mean? Don't fall for his lies? What do you mean? Look at him. Look at his little snoot. He would never. He would do no wrong. But fine. I guess I'll put him. I think I'll put him around here. I think around here seems about right. The cute ones are always the biggest menaces. Says who? Says who? What is your source? Cite your source. He has already destroyed multiple pairs of shoes. His teeth are growing. He's a puppy. That always happens with puppies. You need to get him toys. You need to get him toys, or else your shoes are gonna become his toys. My source is Chiaki? What do you mean? I'm my source. I have enough pets to know for sure. Source. Lies. Lies and fallacies. But thank you for submitting your pets, Raps. They were very cute pets. Very, very cute pets. Even though I feel biased that based on namesake, he has to go on Angel. But I'll put him on Mischievous and be objective. He has toys. The floors are literally littered with them. But he wants the shoes because he knows he's not supposed to have those. He's just being a little bit silly goofy. Just a little bit silly goofy. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for submitting your pets. Very, very cute pets. Very cute catto and very cute doggo. Let me see. Got you all like my silly pet pics. They're very silly. Very, very silly pet pictures. Let me see. Oh, I need to move this so it doesn't... There you go. Okay, let me make sure that it doesn't jump over. Okay, there you go. Okay, now it's on the right pet picture. Okay, and for the next person, we have, I think they were here earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but they were here earlier. Poophead. And their doggo. This is Lulu. Like Lululemon. Aww. Look at her. She's so cute. Look at those eyes. Wow. This is so cute. She's so cute. There's 4 pictures. You got the grub. Yeah, she has the grub. Oh, the way she curls her little paws. She's so cute. She holding that caterpillar adorably. She is. Ah. Guys. The way she's curling her little paws. An absolute angel. Full-on angel. Absolute diva. She's rocking those sunglasses. Look at her go. Absolute style points. Full-on stylish. Slay queen. Full-on stylish doggo. Look at that. That's a diva right there. She's rocking the sunglasses. Absolute diva. Very much a diva. Very diva doggo. Very cute too. She's so stylish. Look at her. Okay, never mind. That's my favorite. She's so diva. She's so diva, yeah. Very tubular doggo. I stepped for the story, I stepped on her dog poop on the carpet where there wasn't a training pad before meeting her, and that's how I learned we got a new dog. Oh, she's a poodle and Pomeranian. I can definitely see the poodle. Definitely poodle. Like, Pomeranians tend to have like more, I guess straight fur? So it's like, I can feel like she has part poodle in her. But I think that's why like the fur is like more straight. Because of the Pomeranian part. Pure style, she's diva. Do you have a most stylish? I love when pets wear the glasses like that. It's always so cute. Straight up diva, look at that. She's rocking the sunglasses. Kinda hard to tell her energy. I only get diva. I only got diva from like the images. But look at that first picture. I think she's an angel. Look at that. That's an angel right there. I feel like I also have like what's it called? I love poodles because like my first dog was a poodle and I loved her very dearly. And some people may know that I really like poodles. If you watch me like play Pokemon Legends Arceus, you could tell like how happy I was when I saw Furfru. Because I have like a very soft spot for poodles because of my childhood dog. So I just saw her and was like, ah, she's so cute. I can't tell the energy levels, just that her sass and diva levels are high. Yup, her sass and diva levels off the charts. I feel like tempted to use this one. Just because the diva is strong in this one. Because I feel tempted to use this one. based on that. We gotta go with Diva one for sure. Yeah, look at this. She's slaying. She seems like an angel. I would say she seems like an angel. She gives me angel vibes. But also very stylish vibes. I had a poodle when I was 4. Sadly, she escaped, man. That's so unfortunate, though. She's very energetic. Always runs out of the house and the neighbors know our dog. So she's high energy doggo. Let me add her. Let me add her picture. Let's see. I wanna use this picture. This is my favorite picture. It's gonna be the most fashionable dog I've ever seen. She's legit slaying. Look at her. She's slaying. She's straight up slaying. I guess she goes on high energy. Honestly, I feel like putting her all the way here. Look at that. She's slaying. Honestly, Diva could do no wrong. She could do no wrong. Look at her. She's slaying. She got the shades. She's slaying. She's in her own league. Gotta put the absolutely stylish girly pop knows no sins. Keep slaying, queen. Exactly. There you go. Opposite of you, of the menace cat. The low energy menace cat. But yeah, thank you so much for submitting your pet. Lulu's very cute. Very cute doggo. Very stylish too. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Let me see. Let me see. Next door person. Let me adjust the images on the showcase. Okay. Thank you for the cute and stylish doggo. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so the next person we got Mateo. And there's 2 cats. Left cat is Rio, right one is Fiona. You had a chance to do something really funny. You had a chance to do something really funny, and you missed your chance. You had a chance to do something really funny by calling the other cat Shrek. You was right there. If you had named the other cat Shrek, it would have been the perfect pair. We got them at super different times. Fiona is 10ish years old. Rio is a woo baby we got last year. That makes sense, yeah. It all comes back to Shrek. I mean, it's literally the name. It's literally the name. It says, for Fiona, for the stories related to these two, she's super nosy whenever something is happening. She has to be there to see what it is. Even if it means having to actually open a door. She and her late sister actually figured out how to jump just right to open her doors. Oh my god, because the handles are elongated. Oh no. Oh, it's the long handles. Ooh. They already figured out. They already figured you guys out. Menace behavior. That's menace behavior from Fiona. And then for real, he and Fiona have a massive love-hate relationship. Oh my god. They tend to cuddle when sleeping, but she sometimes bites him. Often he acts like a brat and tries to bat at her tail or face unprompted. Also, he loves to chase insects and occasionally jump scares me when alone in the house by stepping on a piano. Okay, both of your cats are menaces, so it's actually good that they're both in the same image because they're both straight to mischievous. First, the one that opens the door. Then your other cat who likes to rage bait your other cat. And then likes to jump scare you by stepping on the piano. You know what? It's actually kind of fitting that they're both in this picture. Cat waking you up because he plays the piano is wild. Yeah, that's actually crazy. They're both mischievous. Is this Milo's levels of mischievous? I feel Milo's still like... He kind of like learning how to use a lamp just to wake up people at 4 AM. I think like that's hard to beat. That's still kind of hard to beat. Like opening doors is pretty up there. Yeah, good thing they're both in depictions since we can rank them pretty close together. Rio is a rage baiter, so I think he definitely is pretty high up there. Both are relatively high energy. Fiona's lazier these days, but in her younger days she was a real hunter. 10 plus birds, a possum 1, squirrels, several birds. Oh my god. She was a real huntress, huh? The piano playing and rage baiting is a Milo level. Yeah. But I would have to separate them. Or I could average them out. There's only one picture that has like both of them. So I would actually have to like separate the image. And that would be too many image sources on my OBS. Since I still have to... I have to add like a good amount of images still. I'll probably average their score together. Let me get their image. Okay, let me... There. Okay, here they are. So, high energy, but... so their high energy's on the... a little bit, probably like around here. I think their mischievous kind of like... You know, it's still pretty high up. I would say... maybe around... It kind of averages out because Fiona's not as energetic anymore, even though Rio still is. But I think if you add their mischievousness together, it kind of does go pretty off the scale, I would say. It's closer to like... maybe here. They're already... the mischievous are starting to like escape further beyond. They're starting to go further beyond, I think. Yeah, thank you so much for submitting your cats, Mateo. Thank you. They're escaping containment. Yeah, the mischief is growing. Look at that side of mischief. It's growing. It's going further beyond. Quite a lot of mischievous pets. I would say if it wasn't because we're averaging them out, they could be competition for our most mischievous cat. But since we averaged them out, it's still not fully there. It's really are just little lovable menaces. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Mayhaps. Okay, let me add this. There you go. This is fitting Rio's on the left image since it means he's closer to the mischief side. Wait, that is true. Tis true. Wait, I should probably call it adieu for the night, as it's getting quite late and I gotta go work in the morning. Thank you for the stream, Chiaki. This was a lot of fun. Thank you! Thank you so much for stopping by. And thank you so much for submitting your pets as well. Hope you have a good rest of your night, Ralphs. Let me see. Who do
Wow, gaming!
Sending the bribe to move all the way to Angel where I belong. I can't believe Katsu's trying to bribe me. And it's working. And it's working. No, I'm kidding. But thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip, though. Thank you. Truly, wow, gaming. Bribes just means they're more of a menace. It wasn't supposed to work. Oh my god. Okay, let me see for the next person. We have Utopia, Agent Utopia. Let me make sure that the pictures are on the right one. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we have Agent Utopia's pet. It's called Riva. So this cat. Ah, she's a calico. She's a calico kitty. Ah, cute. I was just staring into the camera. Ah, long cat. Calicos are so pretty. Yeah, calicos are really pretty cats. She's so long. Beak stretch. I love the baby face. Yeah, she could do no wrong. Yeah, there's 3, 4, 5. There's 5 images. Yeah, 5 images. Look at her. Ah, she has her entire Pokemon team ready. She's ready for a fight. She approaches you with her entire Pokemon team. I don't think you're winning. She has a Dragonite. She has a Dratini, Hydreigon. I think there's a... Yeah, that's a Registeel. I'm sorry, I don't think you're winning. I don't think you're winning this Pokemon battle against the top Pokemon master here. Team 2 OP. Several dragon types, including a Zekrom. Yeah, we're doomed. Yeah, there's also a Zekrom there. I'm surprised that Magikarp is still alive. That's her snack. That's why she's grabbing it. She loves my plushies. Aw, cute. Also, there's a little Gengar just peeking there. The Magikarp, that's just her snack. I think there's another Pokemon there. I see like a little green Pokemon there, but it's a little hard to tell in the image. Oh my god, I can already hear Hatsubro's friends starting to yell. They're being so loud, jeez. Hato loves the Magikarp. Exactly, that Magikarp better pray it evolve soon. Oh, it's Chikorita. Oh, I can see the leaf in the back. Yeah, that is Chikorita. Yeah, I couldn't tell what it was at first, but yeah, I think you guys are right. That is Chikorita. Oh, she has a little scarf. Look at her little scarf. Ah. Exhausted, but I have my cat on my lap. Ah, cute. Look at her little scarf. Oh my god. Cute. Oh, oops, it reset it again. Oh my god, OBS. Sorry. OBS reset it again. Gotta speedrun this. I hate when OBS does this, man. Yeah, it keeps resetting the pictures every so often. Speedrun. Speedrun. There's like 76 pictures, oh my god. And it doesn't allow me to just like pick one. I actually have to do it like this. Going through it, I'm going through them. OBS, please. OBS, please. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. I feel like that episode in Toy Story, not episode, the first Toy Story 1 movie, when they're like clicking through the channels. That's me right now. That That's like me. It's like that scene in like the first Toy Story movie when they're like mashing through like the channels. That's me like going through like the images to get to where we were before. Why not use Windows Image Viewer? Because Windows Image Viewer, like, it doesn't display it the way I want it to. And I have to like constantly be cropping it and uncropping it because the images are different sizes. So it doesn't fully work out either. Yeah. Here she is. Okay, so... says, Reba is my calico kitty of 4 years. She likes catnip, watching animal videos, and steal my food while I'm not looking. Little mischievous. She also likes to nap above my head on the couch while I play PC games. Whenever she finds a comfy rug or coat to lay on, I also like to squish and massage her. And she doesn't mind one bit. She always sits on the computer chair every morning waiting for me to wake up, and she cries sometimes if I don't let her in my room since she prefers to sleep on my bed. Aww. Cute. She's so cute. The second where they're looking for all the toy bar and smashing the remote, yes, that's me like going through like the image just to catch up whenever it resets. Aww. She's slightly mischievous because of the food stealing, but I would say it's so slight. She's a baby. Aww. She's so cute. To add her individual image. There. There it is. Big image. Shrink this one. There you go. Now I can just move this one. There you go. My cat is very nice, but she likes a lot of attention. So she's a demanding cat. So she kind of gives me low energy vibes, but still like mischievous side. And she seems to like to nap a lot. A lot of fight images with another her sleeping. I hope it was the right one. I think it didn't show all of them. Oops. Hold on. 3, 4. Oh, this one. Oh, she's sleeping in a little ball. Ah, cute. Look at her. Eepy baby. I would say definitely low energy. She seems to enjoy napping a lot, so she gives me definitely low energy. I feel like I would put her like around here. Little mischievous because of the food stealing, but I feel overall not too mischievous. I feel like I would put her around there. Yeah, thank you so much for submitting your cat, Utopia. Very cute cat. Very, very cute cat though. Let me put her here. Gotta make sure like these don't get moved a lot. We're missing... Oh god. We're missing 6 more. Very good placement, boss. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we're missing 6 more. I'm like trying to like keep track that hopefully things are not getting too rowdy. Or let me double check that this is swapping over. Okay. So we got Len. And there's two doggles. There is Fred and Lucy. So Fred is the yellow Labrador male. This one. And Lucy is the Corgi Rottweiler mix. This girl. And there's 3 images, so this is the first image that was submitted from them. Here's this image. I need to make them a little bigger. Let me... This is Fred. Here he is. There's Fred. I recall the other one Dabney. Dabney or Velma. I love Fred's little mud boots. He's wearing little mud boots. Oh my god, the missing head. And this is Lucy. Just please don't mind the missing head. Oh, that was the first thing I noticed. That was literally the first thing I noticed. The head was missing. So I got Fred when I was around 5 years old. I picked him because he had adorable big paws as a puppy, and he was the last one available in his litter. I also was the one to give him the name Fred. Additionally, I can confirm that lab puppies are very destructive, just like in Marley and Me. Oh my god, yeah, like Marley and Me. Fred ate some of the siding of our house, and he would pee under my mom's rocking chair on our deck. My family got Lucy not long after Fred because he had a lot of energy and needed a playmate. I couldn't figure out a better way to hide my face. Some people use like a sticker or something like that. Like whenever they want to hide the face, you can use like a sticker or like I guess pixelate the face? There's like different ways, but yeah. I definitely did notice the missing head. I was like, oh. My parents picked Lucy up from the local pound. They also found a shocking surprise after her first visit to the vet, which was that she was pregnant. This is Lucy. Her. So her. And had to get her sprayed because the vet said Lucy wouldn't be able to handle birthing the puppies. I'd love to play in the water and he enjoyed trying to eat the bubbles. Aww, it's so cute. That my parents would make for my brother, the dogs, and I. Lucy, on the other hand, did not enjoy water and always tried to avoid being splashed by it. Lucy, we believe she was abused by a family before we got her because she did not get along with kids besides my brother and I. She actually bit one of my friends and my dad was ready to put her down after that. Oh god. Luckily enough, the kids' parents were understanding and knew that my parents warned us not to go into the backyard. So Lucy got to live and spend many years with my family. She did mellow down when she got older. They both were truly great dogs. I know they're both up there in heaven with the Lord. Aww. Little guys. Hold on. Let me get the proper image so I can put them here. Oh, wrong source. I'm glad they got to live long, happy lives, though. It's still good to hear that at least they got to live long, happy lives. Thank you so much for submitting your doggos. Glenn, thank you. They're both very cute doggos. She also kill a few birds and other animals. I mean, she was a hunter. Hunter doggo. Let me see. I saw this picture where they're both here. Let me get it. Yeah, always good to hear that pets were able to live happy, long lives. For sure. Let me shrink this one. Okay. So... I mean, other than like when he was a puppy, Fred doesn't sound like he was... I mean, he definitely energetic. And since you got Lucy so he could play with her... They both honestly sound like they were good doggos. They don't sound like they were particularly mischievous hunters, yeah, but... They don't really sound like they were particularly mischievous. I mean... with Lucy's case, it's understandable, like, why she was more wary around kids, but they don't really sound like they were mischievous doggos. If anything. They mostly just sound like they were high energy doggos. So... I seems like a little goober, but not really a menace. Yeah. They don't really give me, like, mischievous vibes. So I feel like I would put them, like, around here. Look, I'll put both of them around here. It's kind of the vibe that I get from them. So Fred and Lucy. There you go. Yeah, thank you so much for submitting your doggos, Lan. Thank you. Very cute puppers. Yeah, seeing Fred did kind of remind me of Marley and Me, but I didn't make the connection until, like, you mentioned the movie, and I was like, wait. And that's when it clicked. That's when it clicked. I don't know why, like, I remember as a kid I thought, like, the dog from Marley and Me was, like, a golden retriever rather than a Labrador. Oh, let me see. Oh, there you go. Okay. For the next person, let me make sure that the images are lined up. Okay, let me double check because I think one of the images got desync. So okay, yeah, this is the correct image. Oh yeah, okay, so the next person is Fern. And this is a cat by the name of Shiro. Here she is. Ipen. Ipikato. Let me shrink the image a bit because I think it's a little too big since I kind of have to increase it for the other doggos. Here she is. Look at that. She eeping. Nyaa says for this story, one day I was sitting on the couch watching TV with Shiro. She loves watching TV for some reason. She's an enjoyer of TV. And I got hungry, so I decided to make myself a sandwich. I made the sandwich and went to get mayo from the fridge to put on it. The fridge was like 5 feet away. I got the mayo and came back to my sandwich only to notice the meat was gone. Confused, I grabbed another slice of meat, thinking I forgot it, and sat back down with the sandwich. It was then I noticed Shiro next to me with a big slice of turkey in her mouth. I was not happy. She was very stealthily stealing the food for her sandwich. She's a little thief. Stealth 100. What shows does she like? True. What type of shows does she like? She's really attentive when watching TV. She's a little thief. She's a little mischievous. Very mischievous girl. Let me see. Let me... Shiro. Let me get her image. We were watching John Wick last night. She seemed to enjoy it. She's a fan of action. She likes her action shows, her action movies. She's an action enjoyer, I see. She has great taste. Maybe she'll like movies with lots of explosions. Lots of action. Okay. Let's see. She definitely is a little bit mischievous. Since we have a napping picture, maybe it's like... mischievous, but low energy mischievous. I feel low energy mischievous. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm feeling. Low energy mischievous. Because if there's things on my desk when she's hungry. I mean, she has to make herself known. Putting her right under my escape artist dog. Ah, so she's a rat. I'll put her, like, around here, I think. Low energy mischievous. Very, very cute cat. Yeah, thank you so much for submitting your cat fern. Thank you, thank you. Very, very cute cat too. Also, hi, Sharik Class. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. Okay, there you go. Where is the... Oh, hold on. I'm on the wrong one. Okay, let me... Okay. So, for the next person, we have Limes. We have two pets here. We have Harley and Daisy. I think these ones do have separate images though. Let me double check that. Like, okay, yeah. This one is Charlie. Here's Charlie. He's giving like the little funny like side eye that dogs give. The little like moon side eye. Like bombastic side eye. This is Charlie. And this is Daisy. Here's Daisy. She's lounging. Look at her. She's just lounging. She's even striking a pose. As for Daisy, she really loves grabbing whatever she can and dragging it into the backyard. Garbage, measuring tape, people's shoes, my brother's 3DS one time. Wait, the 3DS? Pretty much everything. Pretty much every time something goes missing, you have to look in the backyard just in case. She's just like, mine. This is mine now. Mine. The 3DS just casually grabs the 3DS. Mine. Not the 3DS. She may be mayhaps a little bit of a gremlin. And then for Charlie, I trained Charlie to use the doggy door when I installed it by giving him a treat when he would come in using it. Ever since then, he occasionally sits at the back door and barks until I open it. Then he comes in by the doggy door and looks at me like, where's my treat? He already figured out the system. My guy figured out the system already. He's playing 5D chess. He's gamed the system. He's like, well, I already did it. Where's my treat? He did. He's playing 5D chess. You cannot fool him no more. They're both kind of mischievous, actually. They're both kind of mischievous. Energy-wise is a little bit harder to tell. We're all playing checkers. He's out here playing 5D chess. Exactly. He's out here playing 5D chess. He cracked the system already. He's too smart. Too smart. We get the image. Here's Charlie. Here he is. The Lelouch in dog form. You figured out the system already. Definitely mischievous. Energy-wise, They were both kind of lounging in their images, so maybe... I might put him, like... around... here. Yeah, the mischievous, it's already breaking containment, man. Actually, I might put Mona a bit further. She is an escape artist after all. So I might move Mona a little bit more. And then move Charlie over here. Cause he's gamed the system. I'll move it like this. And then let me get Daisy. Go for Daisy. Where is she? This is Daisy. And then we're gonna make it a bit smaller. Yes, here's Daisy. I feel if these two were to plan something, Charlie is the mastermind. And Daisy's the one that executes the plan. Charlie is the brains of the operation, and Daisy is the one that executes the plan. That's what I'm getting from these two. Those are the vibes. Those are the vibes that I'm feeling from these two. Especially because Charlie already figured out the system. This is the henchman. The brains and the muscle. Accurate. Those are the vibes. The brains and the brawn. Exactly. The brains and the brawn. Well, she's definitely mischievous. She has been, like, stealing things. I feel like maybe she might be a bit more high energy, though, than, Charlie. It kind of gives me, like, a bit higher energy than Charlie. But definitely still mischievous, though. The Yzma and the Kronk. The Yzma and the Kronk, but they're essentially flipped. Yeah, it's the Yzma and the Kronk. Let me see. Am I have to start shrinking images? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start shrinking images. Oh my god, I'm running out of space. And there's still like a few images. Nah, Milo stays there. Milo's undefeated. Milo stays where he is. Let's see. Snug. I think she stays there. Katsu stays where he is. I wanted to see what that image was. There's like an image like before. But I don't remember what that image was. It's Mona. I have to like remove the lock so I know who is who, because I had to lock some of the images so I wouldn't accidentally move them. Wait, if you were angels to balance it out. There's so much mischief in this chart. Wait, if you were angels, the mischief is off the charts. I need Trevor and Calvin to move a little bit more. I might have to shrink them a little bit more. No. Dexter. Phoenix. Milo stays where he is. Ah! No, cancel. Yeah, she stays where she is. Yoda stays where she is. I can't find what this one was. I can't find what that one that I want to move was. Oh god. Oh, it was Ria and Fiona. Yeah, I moved these a little bit back. Did you say pets act like their owners? So everything being leviticized might say something about us. Mayhaps. Mayhaps that is so. I'll put her... like... I'm gonna have to like start resizing some of these so I can like... Because I feel like she's not that mischievous, but I just don't have a lot of space. Okay, Tofik, I can move you a little bit. I might have to shrink you a bit, and Daisy. Okay, there you go. That's gonna have to do. That's gonna have to do. Okay. There you go. Okay. Yeah, Limes, thank you so much for submitting your doggos. Very cute doggos. Very cute doggos. Very mischievous doggos. Hopefully the rest will land the same area. Oh god, hopefully not. Because I'm running out of space in the mischievous zone. We're running out of space. We need a few more angels. With too many mischievous pets. They're overflowing. Okay. Okay, and... How many are left? There should be... 1, 2, 3... There should be... essentially 3 more left. There's 3 more left right now. We're almost at 5 hours, jeez. And... I'm gonna be honest, I was initially worried that I was not gonna have enough submissions to make this a very long stream, and here we are at like almost 5 hours. I was a bit worried that I was like, oh, this is just gonna be like a 1 hour stream, and not even an hour. I was worried it wasn't gonna be even an hour, and here we are at like 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Just having lots of fun looking at pets. Yeah, just having lots of fun looking at all your guys' pets. You guys have very cute pets. Very, very cute pets. Okay, let me... Okay, I got it. Yep, the next person is... Kresnik. And this is a doggo. And his name is Wilson. Oh, this is Wilson. And here he is, little baby. He's big baby. Oh, look at the big baby. Oh, there's 3 images. So this is one of the images. Oh, he's just a big baby. He definitely looks like a Wilson. He definitely has Wilson vibes. It's exactly a dog I picture when I hear the name Wilson. Okay, he looks so terrified in this image. He's like, what did I do? He gives like, what did I do image. It looks like you caught him in the middle of doing some mischief, and he's like, what did I do? What did I do? He had just woken up. He just woke up. Aww. Little baby. It says, Wilson is a rescue. One day 2 years ago, when I was coming back home from work, I got a call from my mother telling me to take the car and go straight to a nearby station. When I arrived, I found her and my brother feeding an old boxer dog that was basically just skin and bones. My family loves this particular dog breed, so when they saw him, they couldn't just leave him there. When I picked him up, it very much looked like we were kidnapping him. No. Thankfully, people passing by understood when we explained what we were doing. When I took a closer look, I had a feeling he was around 8 years old. We gave him a bath and got him treated at the clinic. They agreed with me on his age. Yeah, usually you can tell a dog's... you can make an estimate on a dog's age by their teeth. I found this out because Mona was also a rescue. We adopted her. And when we found her, she had her fur half trimmed. So, essentially, someone had taken her to the pet stylist. So we assumed she belonged to someone because of that, but we looked for a very long time for her owners, but no one ever showed up for her. Unfortunately. Naturally, there were a lot of people that were willing to adopt her. A lot of people were like, oh yeah, if she doesn't have a home, we'll be willing to take her. But yeah, her actual owners never showed up for her. So she ended up staying with us because we all ended up getting attached to her. So she ended up staying with us. And she's currently still with us. So yeah, you can definitely. Apparently, we did find out because when we took her to the vet, they kind of gave us an estimate on her age based on her teeth. So that's how I found out that apparently you can kind of tell a dog's age based on their teeth. Yeah, he's definitely not skin and bones now. He's a very strong-looking doggo. Yeah, he's a very strong-looking doggo now. He's big baby. He scares other dogs and owners, but he's just a baby. He's just a big baby. You should read this last part after you guess his personality. Okay. I'm not gonna read it after I guess it. So he looks like he's a big softie, honestly. He looks like he's a big softie. I look at him and I think he's just big baby. He gives me big baby vibes. Those are the vibes that I get. When it comes to energy, I feel like big dogs are always kind of like a gamble. Because I had family members that had boxer dogs before. And they had 2 boxer girls. So the mom and then the mom had puppies and the daughter. And they were very different from each other. The mom was definitely less energetic even before she had puppies. And the daughter was definitely a lot more energetic. So I feel like boxers are always kind of hard to guess on whether they're gonna be energetic or not. Because I remember my aunt gave us one of the puppies before, but we couldn't keep her because she was wild. She was way too energetic for my older dog at the time. So we couldn't keep the puppy and we just gave it back to her. But yeah. Oh my god, my phone died. Wait. Oh no, I died mid-sentence. But yeah, I feel he gives low energy vibes though. Hold on, I'm gonna go get my charger. I shall be right back though. I feel like it was gonna die any moment anyway. So I shall be right back. Okay, I'm back. I returned. I have returned. Okay. Okay, there you go. I'm back. What's a Reaper? Thank you so much for the super. And Colt, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. And Fern, thank you so much for the 10 jewels. The thumbs up. Welcome back. Thank you. But I feel going by what I feel. Let me get his image so it's easier to put him here. Welcome back. Thank you. I know, like, we're making the stream longer. I feel like whenever we get on the topic of pets, I kind of just, like, ramble a lot. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, we have this entire stream to, like, be able to ramble about this sort of stuff anyway. It's almost been 5 hours. Oh my god. Here you go. We definitely get sidetracked when it comes to animals. We have gotten sidetracked a fair bit. Okay, Wilson. He kind of strikes me as a big baby, though. So he... Energy-wise, it's hard to tell. I feel he might be a bit low energy, at least from like the pictures that I can see. Like, yeah, he plays with toys and everything, but like he doesn't strike me like he's super like hyper. So I think he definitely falls on the low energy kind of vibe. That's the vibe that I get from him. He's definitely an angel. He's a little baby. He's baby and big dog body. So I would honestly put him like... It's kinda hard to put him with my face in here. Oh no. I'm gonna temporarily appear on this side. Just so I can like properly put him. I'll just stand on this side. No more mischievous pets! No more mischievous pets! We've had too many! We've had too many mischievous creatures today. So I'm standing on the mischievous corner, so no more mischievous pets. I would put him... He's definitely angel. Angel doggo. Gatekeeping the mischief, yes. I'm gatekeeping the mischief. He's the most mischievous. I am the most mischievous, so I'm gatekeeping it. I am the most mischievous creature in here, so I'm gatekeeping, so no more mischievous creatures. I'll put him... Strikes me as low energy, but he's angel. Okay, let me see the last part I couldn't read. After I guessed the vibes. So, it didn't take much time for him to get along with the rest of her pets too. My mother was so smug saying, yeah, I know a good dog when I see one. Now he's an old boy enjoying life and getting his paws on every chew toy he can find. Ah, see, he is angel. He is angel. I knew it. He's super high energy during playtime, which lasts so long. And then he goes straight to bed with our dogs. He instantly understands when they don't want to play with him, so he runs to us. Is he like a more high energy? I mean, since it's only during playtime, I'll put him like here. Like right here. Like middle of like energy. Because he gets bursts of energy. He's not like hyper. So I'll put him there. He's an angel. He always wants to play is the thing. Is he really that hyper? You might have to get it up there. I'll put him here. I'll put him under the diva dog. He gets to go under diva doggo. High energy angel. That's surprising. He does not give high energy vibes. He doesn't, yeah. He He didn't give me like high energy like vibes. I'll put him here. Okay. I could stand here, or he's like a rhino running up to us. Ah, duh, cute. Okay, for these last two, I do need to save the. I think I saved the images for this first person. For this other person, I still need to save the images, but I will save them once we get to them. Because we have two more. Hopefully they're not mischievous, and if they are, you get temporary bribe to go straight to Angel. Yeah, thanks for the pictures, Kresnik. Thank you so much for the cute doggo. The cute doggo images. Wilson's very cute. Very cute big doggo. So thank you so much for submitting. But yeah, for the last two people, temporary, what's it called? Temporary promotion to straight to Angel. If they're mischievous, we have to hope they fit into that low energy. Yeah, because there's too many high energy mischief in here. Straight to Angel. You get straight promotion to Angel. Too much mischief in this household. Okay, so the next person is Checkers. Let me add their pets. They submitted 2 pets. Oh, they're already here. Okay, I did add them. I wasn't sure if I had added them. Okay, I did add them. So. I gotta check that Google, not Google, whatchamacallit. That OBS added them correct. Added them in the right order. Too many menacing pets. So this one is Hike. This is the second one. What a dapper lad. Look at him. Straight up to dapper category with Diva Dog. He's so fancy. So dapper. What a fancy lad. What a handsome devil. That's a dapper friend. That's a very dapper friend. This is Tyke. And this is Oreo. They're brothers. These two are brothers. So, Tyke and Oreo. The 2 dapper brothers. He even has the James Bond smile. Very dapper doggos. I heard tuxedo cats, but tuxedo dog. Very dapper. It says Tyke, so this one. This is Tyke. Tyke isn't technically our pet. He was already adopted by someone, but that person suddenly got hospitalized and Tyke was sent to us to be cared for in the meantime. It's been over 2 years. The owner seems to have recovered and her son visits my brother sometimes. Childhood friend. Tyke is still here for some reason. Wait, he's still here? So, you guys were temporarily taking care of Tyke while the owner was, like, hospitalized. And then, like, the owner recovered. And then Tyke just kind of stayed there. He's like, nah, I live here now. It's just like the last part. Tyke is still here for some reason. he just kind of lives here. It's just like... That last part just took me out. It's just like, you know, he's just here now. They probably figured he had them for so long, they might as well stay, I guess. I mean, they're brothers. Like, both doggos are brothers. He adopted us. Tyke officially adopted you guys. Yeah, Tyke and Oreo, they're brothers. Straight to Angel, very dapper doggos. He was there for like 2 years, so it made sense. He's under new management. I would say straight to Angel, both of them. Very dapper. Energy-wise? Kind of hard to tell, energy-wise. Where they would go. Where would they go, energy-wise? Let me like separate the images so we can like put them far more easily. They seem high energy. That's why I was a smile of some dogs that want to play. That is true. They could be high energy, both of them. Let me get their individual images. So Tyke. We get Tyke. So this is Dapper Lad. I forgot to mention Tyke picks fights with the bigger dogs, but acts like he did nothing wrong when they show teeth. Oh, he's a rage baiter. He just picks. Oh my god. It reminds me of that one image. Not an image, it's a video. There's this dog that is like barking at this other dog, and the other dog is like doesn't react. And he's kind of just like smiling. And then at one point, the dog just snaps and the other dog just runs away. I don't know if you guys have seen that video. I need to find that video. I don't know what it's called, but I need to find that video. It's like this video of like this dog like barking at this other dog. And the other dog just like doesn't react. He's just kind of like smiling. And then at one point, he kind of just snaps at him and the other dog just runs away. He has to be menace. He rage baits. Okay, yeah, he kind of has to be menace. He does rage bait. And here I was hoping the menace category wouldn't be more overflowing. Oh, but look at him. He's such a dapper lad. He would never. Oh god. See. I don't know how high energy he is. I mean, if he picks up fights, I would say he probably has a good amount of energy. So, I'd say... he's probably gonna have to... He does rage bait. He might actually have to go pretty far. Put him, like, here. He is a menace. Okay, let me get Oreo. It doesn't look right having him under the menace category. He's literally, I'm just a little guy, it's my birthday. Post in dog form. Oh my god. It's my birthday meme. Let me see image. I don't know if I've seen that post. The I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. Let me see. I need to get Oreo's picture. Oh. OBS. Where did it put the image? Okay, there it is. Image 2. Then browse. Here's Oreo. Also, hi Puck. Welcome, welcome. Okay, here's Oreo. Surely. I would say they may be brothers, but they may be polar opposite brothers. They may be polar opposite brothers, so I would say he's probably Angel. He's probably Angel because look at how dapper he is. Really, Oreo is the Angel brother. Exactly. He's the Angel brother. You know, I gotta have like the more devious brother, and then we have like the other brother that keeps them together. That's totally how it goes, I feel. So I would say he's probably Angel. He's Angel. Right in the middle. Me and my sick and twisted twin. So he has to be the Angel brother. He has to be the brother that, you know, keeps it together. After his other brother is just, you know, rage baiting other dogs. There you go. See? All perfectly balanced as it should be. But yeah, thank you so much for submitting your doggos checkers. Thank you. Even if Tyke wasn't technically your doggo, he is. He adopted you guys. A recently defining trait is that he likes to jump through windows regardless of where he ends up in. He kind of just lays down any other time. He's just a bit high energy. The window jumping is interesting. He's a little bit high energy, but you know, he's just a little guy. Window window jumping may be a little bit questionable, but you know, he's just a little guy. May have to get... Fred and Lucy may have to go a bit further here, and he may have to go a little bit... He kind of loses a bit of points on the window jumping, but the Dapper still, you know... There you go. But yeah, thanks for the photos, checkers. Thank you so much for submitting. Thank you. There you go. All perfectly balanced. Okay, let me... And for the last person, there's 3 doggos. So let me... Oh, I hope they specified which one is which, because I do need to download these. I'm assuming that they're in order. I hope they're in order. Oh god. Let me see. Download. I hope that these last 3 doggos are in order. Because, the file names are not named. They're in order. Okay. Get these. There you go. I'm gonna name them so it's a bit easier. So this one should be... Okay, so the first name. This should be... Oh god. Google, please. Please work with me. And then... I hope I ordered them correctly. And then... There you go. Okay, there you go. Let me add their pictures. So, the last person is Ushi. And let me add the doggo images here, because they're not... I'm adding them right now since these were submitted last minute. Google, let me add these. Thank you. Oh, it added them out of order. Why do you do this to me? I'm just gonna have to organize them. This one up here. And then move this one here. Okay, there you go. I resetted them? Are you kidding me? Hold on, I'm clicking through this again because OBS decided to like reset the order again because I added images. So I had to click through 79 images. It's because I just added new images, so it reset the fact that I was already like on the last couple of images, and now I had to click through these all over again. Hopefully you can't hear my aggressive clicking as I'm going through. Because I need to get to like the last 3 images, but unfortunately it doesn't allow me to just write the numbers, so it's easier, so I actually have to manually click through all of them. Go, 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 go. I'm on number 59. Go, 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 go. Faster, faster, faster. Try to go further beyond. Okay, we're close, we're close. Yeah, I'm slowing down because we're already closer to the new ones. Okay. So yeah, there's 3 doggos. Roxas, Ventus, and Kairi. They're named after the Kingdom Hearts characters. The Kingdom Hearts trio. So if they are in order, if they did download it in order, this should be Roxas. This is Ventus. And this is Kairi. All named after the Kingdom Hearts trio. So for the stories, I don't know if you're planning on mentioning them. Cause yeah, if you have any like particular like story related to like any of them, or if not, Rux is the black and white dog. Is a bit of a slouch who really only likes to play with the other two outside. Otherwise, he tends to keep to himself but tries to eat everyone's food. So, one. Roxas, which one? That should be this one. We don't know what kind of dog he is, unfortunately, since he was given out for free. Supposedly, he's part Chihuahua. He is a bit bigger to be... I mean, I don't know if there's like big Chihuahuas. I've only really seen smaller Chihuahuas. So... kind of hard to tell. I'm gonna say the wrong image for Roxas. Oh, is this Ventus then? There's like two images that... I just assumed they were just twin dogs. Because this... If they're in order, this should be Kairi. And I don't know if this is Ventus or Roxas. Because they still look like it could be the same dog. But I just assumed you just had twin dogs. So I guess we can just take this as... I don't know which one of this is then. This might be Ventus. So... if he only really likes to... Well, that was Roxas. Yeah, I said Ventus twice. Oh, so this is Ventus. Okay, so it's only Ventus and Kairi, because apparently, there's no Roxas image. So, Ventus... and Kairi. Kind of hard to tell, like, vibes. And this is a mixed lab, and Roxas' polar opposite. It's extremely playful, always makes a mess while drinking water, and loves trying to play with Roxas. So, high energy doggo. Who really dislikes how energetic he is, also very much afraid of Kairi and tends to veer away from her when inside. We rarely see Ventus cause trouble. So he's just high energy angel. It's not really like a troublemaker dog. So, let's see. Ventus. Let me just minimize this. Let me just add his image. So, I gotta use this image. I'm gonna shrink. So Ventus, definitely, if he's not really like a troublemaker, but he's really like a playful dog, I'll probably put him around here. High energy. Right around there. Now, for Kairi, let me move him down here. Kairi, let me get her individual image. Kairi is very attention-loving chihuahua and always wants to sleep next to someone impossible. She's the alpha of the house despite being smaller than the other two. I get Kairi. She'll get aggressive against the other two if they try to eat her food or get too energetic in the room she considers her territory. Has a love-hate relationship with me since I pick on her. She can get playful or grow very annoyed. Make this a smaller image. So here she is. Here's Kairi. I feel like she kind of falls in the middle. She kind of... Which, the fact that she kind of falls in the middle is a bit of an issue with so many other, like, pets we have around the middle area. I might put her, like, right in the middle. She looks like an angel though. Yeah, but she's pretty and aggressive. if like the other dogs are even just remotely too energetic, she's more prone to like aggression. She's not mischievous. She doesn't sound like she's mischievous. So I think I'll probably put her like right in the middle. I feel she goes like right in the middle. It's kind of like the vibe that she gives me. Probably move over here. Yeah, the middle's running out of space. Yeah, even the middle is running out of space. I kind of have to try to make it fit. But I think, you know, I think that kind of like makes the perfect balance. But yeah, there's a lot of like middle. There's a couple outliers. Definitely the mischievous side are consuming the space. Yeah, the menaces are consuming the space. They are. The menaces are consuming the space. They're going further beyond. I can see the image again if you want. It's a bit kind of late right now. Unfortunately, since it's already like 10 p.m. and I kind of do need to have dinner. I kind of do need to have dinner. Originally I was gonna close the form last night, but I kind of missed the chance of doing it. But if anything, it allowed people to submit at least like a bit last minute. Originally, I was gonna close it after yesterday, but since I forgot to do the reminder for yesterday, I decided to leave it open a little bit longer. Yeah, we should probably wrap up sooner so you can actually go eat. Yeah, I'm actually getting really hungry. I'm actually getting pretty hungry. The angels are outnumbered by the menaces. Too many menaces! But yeah, still, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating in this silly little idea of mine. I appreciate it. I wasn't sure how many people would be interested when this idea first came to mind. But thank you so much for participating. And thank you so much for showing your very cute pets. All very cute pets. Go get some food, boss. Yeah, I do need to eat. I'm getting super hungry. Wish me luck. Trying not to get spotted by the party that is going out. Because I'm gonna have to go to the kitchen and I'm pretty sure they're in the backyard. Tatsu versus friends are in the backyard. So I'm gonna try to sneak and grab some food and then retreat to my room once again. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was super fun getting to watch you guess the pets' vibes. It was a super fun idea, and I love getting to see all the cute pets too. Have a nice dinner. Thank you. Thanks for the stream, boss. It was a lot of fun hanging out and talking about pets. We should do something like this again. It was really cool. Get something yummy to eat and have a good night. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed this idea as well. I thought it would be kind of nice to do something like this after we did the collection stream, so I wanted to try doing something like this again. And I got the idea of like trying to guess like vibes out of people's pets and made this silly little chart. So thank you so much for participating and entertaining my silly ideas. Of course, it was a lot of fun seeing everyone's babies. Yeah, I had a lot of fun seeing everyone's pets. All of your pets are very cute. Give them lots of treats in my stead. Yeah, I really like doing the collection stream, and this had similar vibes, so it was a lot of fun. Thank you for the fun stream, Chiaki. I had a great time seeing all the adorable pets. It was a great way for me to relax after finishing my first essay for the quarter. Best of luck if you still have to do, like, more homework. This is a really creative stream idea. Great job today. Thank you. Thank you, Big Chiaki. I can finally see you, not as a disembodied upper torso. What do you mean, disembodied upper torso? Yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon. Whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. I do have a morning member stream. I'll try to get up. I'll force myself to get up. I was hoping Katsura wouldn't like have a party at the house today. So I'll do my best. I'll drag myself out of bed for the boarding member stream. And we also have a regular stream in the afternoon. Yeah, don't forget to stay tubular. Don't be sick and twisted. Give your pets lots of treats in my stead. And have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. So yeah, bye bye. Bye. Oh, I didn't look for someone to raid. I'm like speedrunning. I think my YouTube is kind of lagging a bit because OBS has so many images. Hold on. Speedrun. Yes. Okay, there you go. I set up the raid. Okay, now, for real. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Ciao! Goodbye! Bye-bye!